I drove field cuts through my neighborhood.
Hey, everybody.
What up?
Yeah, we're back.
We're back. You thought you could keep us away, but here we are again. Back for more.
Oh,
it's been such a fun day, hasn't it?
oh my God, it's been a wonderful day. How was everybody's day
I hope
been?
everybody's having a great day. We are.
I'm adding our names in here.
Add it up. Lady Alex. John Kemper. Howdy, howdy. Oz Whistles. Snowy Leopards. Popeye the Sailor. All you alls. How's everybody doing?
There's our names.
Here we is.
Oh,
Damn, we are.
what a day it's been. Oh my God.
Lots of fun. Fun.
You know.
I like how Jerry's just like peeking over the top of the screen. Like I'm looking down. The power of Garcia compels
Jerry's
you.
here, Jerry.
The power of Garcia compels you.
So, if you guys didn't know, the channel got a strike. So the video was from over a year ago. It was like one of the very beginning videos, and it got a strike. And it was right as we reached, like we were about to reach 1K subscribers on this channel. And that's when we got the strike. Of course. So what does that mean? That means that we couldn't stream for a week. And also it means that they keep that strike there for 3 months. So it means that I can't even monetize the channel.
No super chat for you.
I can't make super chats. I can't make any ad revenue. I can't. Nothing.
No. YouTube says no. We
Not
know
that
better.
I really like do this for that, because
No, but it'd be nice if it like.
but it would be cool if people, people are like, oh, I want to be able to super chat you guys and da da da. And
yeah, we've heard that 1,000 times. So
yeah, we've heard it a lot, but it's okay.
That's all right. If YouTube doesn't want to like.
We interact with everybody no matter what, if you give us a super chat or not.
Right. Like we can read the chat.
Yeah.
Like right now, I'm reading the chat. Camp Schwari Kate. Good to see you. Who else is in there?
So yeah, we just have our normal ways. If you want to donate to the channel, if you can, then that's fine. If you don't want to, then that's fine. A lot of times we don't even bring it up or anything like that, because it's not our focus. It's not why we're doing what we're doing. I just want to make sure that, everybody realizes that, and that's clear.
And people should realize that when we do ask for mutual aid, people are like right there. They've been there. They helped us get our battery.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Thank you to everybody who helped
lifesavers.
us with mutual aid. And we were able to get the battery for our van. It cost like $200 with the battery and with the connector things. And it was really crazy that, like we were just so grateful that, everybody was able to pull together and really help us pay for the bulk of that. Like that was really amazing. Like,
yeah.
It really touches my heart when, we have something like that happens to us suddenly, like, being, a low income family and, it's an expense that we weren't, like most people don't have money for emergencies. So I just want to say thank you so much for everybody who tweeted about it, supported it, people that donated, like, because that mutual aid is amazing. Like it really is.
Jason Rodriguez. Space Kitty. Good to see you guys.
And we have a really special announcement. Like if you're not on Twitter, you probably didn't see this, But if you saw my YouTube channel, you probably saw this. On Sunday, we're having a special guest. We're having Marcus Cage from the Political Matrix come on. And we're going to have a great conversation. Guarantee it.
Yep.
Guaranteed. So that will be fantastic. You won't want to miss that one. And if you do, you're going to want to go back and watch it if you didn't catch it live. We got some really interesting topics. I'm not gonna tell anybody what the topics are yet.
No spoilers.
No spoilers. Freaking hiccups. Oh. Yep. Jason is here. So John, you have to have the 1,000 subscribers. You have to have a certain amount of hours, which I have the hours, I have the subscribers, but because they gave me that strike, I can't monetize. I can't even apply for monetization for 3 months. And it's crazy. And then
they can be like, nah.
Yeah, and they can decide that they don't want to monetize me.
Nah, we don't think we make enough money off you. Forget it.
I know, like that YouTube already makes a cut. Like they make, I think you get like 60% and they get the other 40. Like, so when you're donating through YouTube and doing a super chat, you're actually like not giving the content creator all of that. But there is on Rumble, it's a much better percentage. We are on Rumble too. We're actually going to ask everybody to please go to our backup channel, go to Rumble. We're streaming there as well as on YouTube and on Odysee, because if YouTube decides that they want to give me another strike within this 3-month period, then it's 2 weeks that I can't stream on here. And I just made 1,000 subscribers. I just, reached that goal of 1,000 subscribers, which is a big deal because they really don't push out my work. They don't push out what we do. We're very shadow banned, and you hear that from a lot of people within independent media. That's just how they do it. They don't prioritize any of us. It's really a really ridiculous business model. Like,
thanks, Jason.
So tonight we're going to kind of just do like a catch-up show. We're going to talk about the censorship. We're going to talk about the strike a little bit. And we're going to talk about the YouTube terms of service. I want people to understand how restrictive it is here. Like, how restrictive. Like, I was reading them to Steve the other day, and he was like, what? It's that bad? Like, now it will make sense to you why people talk the way they do about certain topics.
Crazy town. Welcome to Crazy Town, YouTube USA, everybody. Drewski Drizzlevich.
Oh, Snow Leopard, you're awesome. Thank you. He said he just sent the $10.
Oh, you're the fucking best.
That's awesome. That means a lot. Thank you. We appreciate you.
We love that Okie.
Yeah, it's gonna be an awesome show on Sunday.
That's
like,
Snowy Okie.
We're gonna be doing some collaborating together. We need to work together and help everybody like rise up at the same time. That's what we're about. I want to help other people within, within the independent sphere that are trying to do that, and we can collectively do that.
Let's go.
Like, that's what it's about. Hello, vegan.
Vegan succubus.
Drizzle.
Trish T.
Look at that beautiful
Snow
Lala on the
leopard.
screen. Do you see the image? Do you see his thing? It's Lala.
I know, I love that.
I love it.
That's fantastic.
It has been forever, Lala, because I got a strike, remember? And then I waited until today to stream. Like, I could have streamed on Tuesday, I think it was, but I waited a couple days. Oz whistles. Jared Brown, what's up, lady? Yeah, Papa, it did. It took them a while, right? Like they had to like really go through and dig. I'm really mostly careful about what I talk about. Try to be really super careful, but they changed their terms of service recently, and then they went and they did this to everybody. They kind of like went and striked a bunch of channels, a bunch of old videos for people. So it was like part of it. Like I know they did Comrade Misty, they went and did her channel, and they did a bunch of other people. And it's really ridiculous.
So we'd like to urge everybody to go on over to Rumble and Odysee if you can, if you haven't already, and please subscribe to us over there.
Yeah, our links are all in the description, correct? Are they down there?
I think so. I don't know. But if you type Lucky Burrito into either one of those searches on, if you go to Rumble and type Lucky
Rumble
Burrito,
is Lucky Burrito Leo is my name.
it comes right up, and
I'm easy to find.
it's a unique enough name that it pops up on all the different ones we're on.
Yeah, and Popeye, exactly. It is monetized for YouTube. They can make the money off of us. They'll put ads on stuff, and people are not monetized, and all of that. They
That's what they do.
It's crazy. Oh, Jason says he's praying for us. Thank you, Jason.
I know. I already thanked him.
We'll take any positive vibes. I had a guy once at a gas station come up to me and be like, "Can I pray on you?" And
Pray on me.
Like he wanted to
Pray on me.
he wanted to
don't wash off.
And I was like, I will take any positive energy. If it's positive energy, then I'll take it. Like, it doesn't matter if your belief is different than mine.
No. You want to pray at me?
It made me laugh at the gas station, like I'm standing there. This guy is like all like saying all this stuff, and I was like, oh my God.
Someone we can pray on.
Come say hi.
And if you want to.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
You can pray on me.
Don't you guys want to see Skyla?
Well, we all need someone we can pray on.
Come on.
If you want to believe it. What you pray on?
That's it? Yeah. What do you think, Skyla? Jason said he's praying for us. Were you there when that guy prayed on me at the gas station?
Well, we all need someone we can get prayed on. What? And if you want to, baby, you can pray on me.
Yeah, I feel like that's what happened, Lala. Like they were like, "Oh," but why would they want? Now, why would they shoot themselves in the foot and not want income coming in on a channel? That's not a good business model. Like that's like the worst business model. Like I'm gonna cut. I'm gonna cut them off. I love our community so much. Anthony, what's up, buddy? Oh, yes. Sunday's show is going to be fantastic. I can't wait either. And there's a lot of people that might not know who Marcus Cage is in the political matrix. So it will be really awesome to really, he's been on the show before. It's just been a while.
Yeah.
And it wasn't like just him on the show. Like it was like an open panel thing. He popped in a couple of times, and that was like a long time ago, though. Jason, do you need subscribers? Okay, anybody that has everybody, because everybody has a wrench in here. Do you know that you can click on each other's names and you can go to their channel in the chat? If you have a blue wrench somewhere, not only can you drop links and your comments don't get censored, you can also, being a mod, you can click on their name and go to their channel and you can subscribe. And I don't think my subscriptions are public, but I subscribe to like everybody. I just realized the other day that I wasn't subscribed to Miss Vegan, and I had to go subscribe to her. I like to subscribe to everybody because you never know when someone's going to start making content, you know? Papa, that's awesome. He said he's really impressed with my ex-wife's family and the whole extended concept. I actually enjoy talking to my ex-wife now, and we give each other a hard time about stuff in a fun way. That's awesome. Hi, Human Love Solidarity. How are you? I don't know what you're talking about. Use Latin for. I don't know what that means. Yeah, John. They're like, oh, we're gonna strike you so you obey. I'm just not.
I won't obey.
Oh, you guys only use Pig Latin.
Ixnay on the Hawking Tay.
Oh, Applejack said my link isn't there in the description. Your link? What link is missing? You can add it to the chat.
Well, he was saying that his name is on the Sunday show, but only part of it, and he's confused. He doesn't see the link for it.
Oh, Applejack. I know. There's another Marcus. Whoa, the chat just like moved into things. Okay. Rumble was recently like I realized that they've upgraded it, especially for like on PC. It's set up more like YouTube is, and there's like a way to get the emojis to come up. Like there's like on Mac, you have to press Shift Command Space, and that makes the emoji bar like thing come up. Cause I had to ask somebody. Yes, you got to see Sky. I know. Who is that? Jason. That's. They call her Mini Lucky. That's Skyla. Applejack said, who wants me to expose this evil, mean email Seaver sent me to everyone on the net? Yeah, there were some people causing some problems today. We put them in their place.
Little ruckus brought. Yes, a little ruckus. What are you gonna do? People are dumbasses. I told the guy he was a dumbass, and then he was like, hey, you called me a dumbass like a month later. So okay. I said you guys are jerks and not inclusive and divisive, and you know, it may sound like I'm being divisive, but I was fed up at this point watching all these shenanigans and stuff that they pull behind the scenes.
Yeah, so Steve, I didn't even know that Steve sent this email out in response, like as a response to somebody that that he was getting alerts from. So he was sent out an email in response to them. Like, apparently they looked it up and it was like 32 days ago. They even told us how many days ago it was, even though they didn't care about it, right? We invited this person on for a conversation, but they said they had nothing to say. But they went on and on Twitter and exposed the email that Steve had sent. It's quite interesting.
Yeah, it's all whatever.
It's just freaking drama bullshit. And like they got put in their place for causing can you help him? Causing chaos and drama and trying to be drama llamas. And they didn't have anything on there, so on Steve, but like an email that he's like, yeah, I said that
privately.
That was a private email
that I stand by to this day.
Yeah.
And offered to to talk about
It's funny
if you had any
because
questions about it.
that email exposed exactly what you said in the email. They proved that right, and even though they denied it, it's really interesting.
Yeah,
but it's not worth our time.
It was a bunch of chat shit, and ultimately, it's like it was just really stupid. Somebody else asked a question, and then instead of answering the question,
tactic.
Instead of answering the question, it was like, yeah, but what about this email that nobody knows about that I'm going to expose to everybody right now? That was private.
Steve calling somebody out. Like.
And then because he fucking shared the email and said there was no beef after showing the fact that, I definitely have fucking issues that I'd love to discuss. But he's just like, these people they don't act like adults. They don't want to have an actual discussion. We offer to have them on the show and talk about it.
Or privately.
Privately on DM, a telephone call. I don't care. Whatever. But the fact is, you don't have to be like a weenie about it. You could just be like, okay, well,
So here's Steve minding his own business today, and he gets tagged in something, and an email that he sent out like a freaking month ago gets put out there on blast on Twitter, and that is what independent media is doing. That is how people are behaving, and we called it out.
It was silly.
It's freaking stupid.
It's very silly and petty and nonsense and whatever. And that's why it was a private email. I felt that way, and I still feel that way that I stated in the fucking email that he decided that was going to be, public knowledge.
It's funny
because that's okay. You can tell everybody in the world that Steve doesn't like you because you're a dipshit. That's fine.
It's funny because I didn't even know about the email until it got blasted out on Twitter today. And it's like 2 sentences.
Mm-hmm. And it's really funny because now a month has gone by. I've had time to not be so heated about whatever the fuck, was tweaking me that day. And so, of course, I'm like surprised as hell to see myself tagged in this thing. And then he's like, well, what about this? And then he shares the email like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? It's like, I said, you're a fucking asshole. I said it to you. This other person asked you an entirely different question at an entirely different time. Like, this is now time. That was 30 days ago. You could have said some kind of response to my fucking email. You chose not to say anything. But now I'm being an asshole because I'm calling you on the fact that you just told everybody in the world about it. Like, fuck you, dude. You're a fucking petty little bitch, just like I said in the email. Nothing's changed. I thought some growth might happen in between now and then, but fuck that. Why grow? When you have a whole fucking cadre of people that will just like suck up whatever you do and go along with it and be cool. It's cool. But don't ask them to show any kind of fucking receipts. Ever. And granted, Colin tried to cover and say, well, this is what we get from YouTube. Like, you guys have been doing it. You guys have been doing it for years. Like, what?
Joy, I sent you a DM through Steve's Twitter.
It's funny. I'm just gonna not talk about it because it's stupid. That's enough. That's given it enough fuel, I think, right there. That fire will burn for a while. The fire never went out in Indy's heart today. He just brought it every single time. I had something to say. how it, turn it around and justify, and how he doesn't owe me an apology for doing that. And okay.
So just so you know, your stuff
I'm not going to apologize to you for saying you're a fucking douchebag and go fuck yourself. I'm not going to apologize for that. Just know that going in. But we can talk about whatever you'd like. If there's a way if there's a way to mend this fence, come on, brother. I'm down. I'm just like, I'm just like an old hippie guy, right? I mean, so my approach is pacifism and, truth. Let's be true about it. Let's be real. I have problems. I'll tell you what they are if you want to hear them. But if you don't, shut the fuck up. That is enough. I denounce all passivism and assivism as well. Well, maybe some assivism, but not a lot. You got to be really sparingly. You got to go sparingly with the assivism. Am I right, Drew? Come on.
If you guys did not see last night, Savage Joy had Applejack on. You guys need to check it out. Mm-hmm. And she had me on during my strike period. And we talked about what's going on in independent news and in the indie media sphere. And it's a mess. And it just continues to be a mess. And
there's no accountability at all. And people just say and do whatever they want. And that's it. And if you dare suggest,
it's like the Wild West.
Yeah. If you suggest, it's like there's a new sheriff in town. If you suggest that somebody wants to actually understand your content creation and the structure around that and how that works and how much money it's earning and whatever, I think it's fucking reasonable to be transparent. And it's not even my idea in the first place. Like, you know what I mean? Fucking somebody else asked the question but now I'm fully on board. Absolutely. I'll show you every fucking thing we got, everything, all of the pennies and all of the fucking, the mushroom tapestries and the big budget we got going on over here that's like affording us this incredible sound and light experience that you're enjoying now.
I know, right?
Give me a fucking break. Give me a tiny break.
Yeah. Joy said, bring the ruckus like AOZ. Lady Alex said, bring the fuck us.
Yeah, there was a little fucking going on there. Let's go fuck yourself. Anyway, that's what I believe I said. It's all hazy now.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit happening and people just not being held accountable. Popeye said, don't go on a chat and talk shit about someone and not expect a text calling your worthless ass out. The gaslighting I have gone through lately was super pathetic. That's crazy.
It is. It's nice.
People don't like to be called out. Like, they like being the one doing the actual like gaslighting or the smear. Generally. But they don't like it when somebody actually comes back with like, facts or, says like, this is bullshit.
Yeah. They definitely don't like that. They don't like being called out. Like, oh, you're going to be mad because I sent you an email because you're a fucking dick and I said you're a dick. And okay, you're not going to come on the show. You're not going to discuss it.
Yeah, we gave an open invite. But the person could have emailed back within the last month. But do you think they did that?
You're going to tweet like 40 times today in a row. Anytime anybody says anything that you disagree with at any level and justify, this bullshit, fucking 9th grade behavior. Instead of being like, hey, let's all unify and work together for a fucking real revolution. Instead of pretending and cosplaying, let's fucking do it. You want to talk about uniting people? The fact is that I held my breath for a solid year before I said, you know what, you guys are bullshit. Go fuck yourself. A year of bullshit. Okay. numerous things that, completely fucking with me. And I'm a pretty fucking mellow guy. Historically speaking, I've never killed anyone, and I'm a pretty chill cat. I've probably been in 52 fights in my whole life, and whatever.
Yeah, and I asked them to either come on and have a private conversation, talk to us, have a private conversation, or come on the show.
Yeah, it was like he was seething for a month, just waiting to use that. Just like, oh, this is ammunition. I can't wait for him to say something to me.
Like, I've had worse things from people I don't know, like on Twitter and just in spaces, or like, you know what I mean? Like, telling somebody to go fuck themselves. Really? That's a big fucking deal. And it wasn't even like it wasn't even all spelled out, Steve.
Yeah, I abbreviated it. I used the acronym. Come on.
It's like
efficiency, people. Efficiency. See some hustle out there.
And it's ridiculous. I don't even know why Steve got tagged in something that had nothing to do with him.
Dude, I hope we do get called by corporate donors or people disguised as them, and then we figure it out. Oh my God, are we going to have a field day? That's content. That's fucking beautiful. Give me that all day. All this petty bullshit, I don't even give a fuck about it.
Wait, what are you saying, Colin?
Sean Tepper's like, wait till the corporate donors start calling you. You start getting a big enough following, That's what will happen, and then we can toy with them. We can completely fuck with them.
I don't want a corporate donor.
Obviously. But they don't have to know that right away.
I just said it publicly.
They could send 8,000 pizzas to some address, and who would be the wiser? There'd be lots of free pizza all over the place.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. I'm just rambling, man. I'm stoned, and
I tell them to take that money and give it.
Thinking of subversive
and
behavior.
I want it to go to a local,
Wobbly
the
boost.
local community.
Yeah. See, I just I don't understand just like the logic behind doing that.
So somebody saw that Jason Rodriguez, who was calling out somebody for allocated funds and stuff, they saw that he had a hashtag Save Steve Cutler,
and that was enough.
And that was it. That was enough to go find an email from a month ago that Steve had, and then go screenshot it and put it on Twitter.
Because I'm an asshole.
Like, what does Steve have to do with anything? Just because somebody has a hashtag? Like, really? An inside joke is worthy of going and causing that freaking that bullshit?
Save Steve Cutler. And Jason's praying for us all. Okay, I want you to know that. He doesn't exclude anyone. That's why I like Jason, because he's
a comedian, guys.
He's also a comedian, and he's very inclusive. He will fuck with every one of you, individually and collectively.
Yeah, he will.
So that's that's endearing to me. Call me crazy.
Jared Brown said, "I'll say it." Indy Lev News is a dumb little prick.
Well.
Oh.
Fucking shoe fits.
Yeah, that's how low-key the beef was. Exactly. I didn't even know it existed. Because we don't, it wasn't worth us having a conversation about.
Right, because I was furious, and daily I was emailing him every day for 30 days in a row, and finally he couldn't take it. Oh no, it was just one email? Okay. It
was like 2 sentences. A month ago. Imagine that that's how are you gonna be going up against a huge propaganda machine, and you think that you could that's that it's like getting a freaking paper cut and going to the hospital.
Lady Alex is exclusively Apple Jacks, she said. So
what?
I don't know if Mrs. Applejack is aware of that or Mr. Alex. So just saying. Well, thanks everybody for coming. You want to talk about the terms of endearment or
Whoops. Okay. Savage Joy, if you are listening, I sent you the DM on Twitter from Steve. Oh my gosh. Guess what? Savage Joy, if you are listening.
I hear the loop.
There you are.
Dude, oh my God, I tried going on my phone and it locked me out and I needed a new fucking password and oh my God. So
You did it.
I was planning to go live, but I ain't gonna do that to you because I know we have a lot of the same viewers. So I was like, all right, look, I'm just gonna come up in your stream then. So
Hell yeah.
Get all up in here.
Oh,
Go for it.
Yeah. And yeah, Applejack is the man. He's my one of my Twitter crushes. It's true. You heard it here first. But that's because he says those sweet pickup lines.
Right? Who could blame you?
Sweet pickup lines.
You can like win Joy over. You just have to have like the cheesy pickup lines. Applejack is a pro. He won her over. You got it. It's not hard, guys. It's not hard.
I think one of the gems he gave me was if I wrote the alphabet, I'd put you and I together. Like, oh my God, swoon.
So cute.
Just hearts. But no, he is fine. I just saw him last night for the first time and I was like, I messaged him, you fine? Because he's always like, Joy's sexy. And I was like, all right, let me see what he looks like. But I'm married. I'm just joking, I'm married. But yeah, so I wanted to jump in because the whole reason all this shit started was because there's this People's Party is doing a fucking end the war type, march, which is fine, obviously.
Yeah, we're like all about ending the war. Like we're behind that. But where's the
Nick Branagh has been questioned for years about his lack of financial transparency. So, wait, why am I echoing? Am I on? I think, okay, I see why. So, basically, what I did was I actually just went in the comments and was like, I'm still echoing. I think I'm in twice. Let me see here.
I think she'll be right back. John Kemper goes, perhaps not put left in your name unless you know what it means.
Thank you.
And we're not here to like shit on anybody. We're like that's not like.
And that's hence the reason why it was a private email that I sent to a guy. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't come on here and blast him and be like, oh, he's a piece of shit. That's what. Blah, 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 blah. I just don't find that helpful for anyone. You know what I mean? For whatever good work he is doing, which I'm 100% for. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to shit on that. I'm just saying, just be a real fucking person, man.
So, John,
okay, maybe it's a good thing I didn't go live on my own channel because I'm just a fucking mess tonight.
So I gotta read this comment for you. John Kemper said, "Perhaps not put left in your name unless you know what it means."
Yeah.
Because we were talking about the rest of what happened after. So you're getting to the part that led to suddenly Steve getting smeared online.
All I know is I was at work. I came back. I was talking about this march that I'm gonna get to, and I came back and it was just like a shitstorm, and I'm like, what the fuck happened? So in any case, the post was about this People's Party march. It's like the Libertarian and the Libertarian Party and the People's Party. So they're doing this anti-war march. Absolutely, I'm anti-imperialist. Let's go. Let's make a lot of them. But their vegan succubus pointed out they're raising $45,000. Now, me and Vegan have organized marches and events in DC in the same exact place, and no, it's not $45,000. It's not. And Vegan and I were lead national organizers on 56 actions. 56. And it didn't even come close to 45,000. Okay. And then we did another DC last year. Didn't come close to 45,000. And they're saying, oh, but we need porta pots and this. Yeah, so did we. We rented porta pots. We rented stage, sound system, guys to help with the sound system, ASL interpreters, wheelchair lift, ramp, you name it. We fucking had all that shit. Okay, so don't tell me that costs $45,000 fucking dollars. It doesn't.
Right.
So they're trying to equivocate all this shit, and I'm like, we're talking from experience. Me and Vegan fucking did this. She's the one that handled the expenses. You can go to our website and see everything broken down. No,
the M for all, right?
Yeah, M4all.com.
They have all their financials right on their website. Like, we can pull it up if we need to.
So
that's how it should be.
Yeah. I mean, if people are giving us money, they deserve to see. So I'm sorry, $45,000, no. And people are like, well, that's for production. What the fuck do you mean production? It's a fucking rally. What the fuck are you producing? I asked straight up, is this a fucking banquet with lobster and steak? Like, what the fuck costs $45,000? I've organized dozens of action. Dozens.
Is Kid Rock playing or something? What's happening there? I don't know.
Jesus. Like, seriously, no, really. Let's be honest. What the fuck are you raising money for? Because they already have over $15,000 that's been donated. And I'm sorry, people have a right to ask them where the fuck the money's going and shit like that. And I'm sorry, especially when it's someone who's been questioned in the past about their, lack of transparency, especially monetarily. That is not something you should get defensive about. It is very different when we, organize for healthcare and we're looking to raise like $1,000 here and there, and we're specifically saying it is for a wheelchair ramp, it is for a wheelchair lift, and we are posting a picture of the quote, and people are still like, oh, you're grifters, and we're like literally giving tangibles for it, because that's always how we've been straight up. And Jason was not just asking certain people he was not. He came in my fucking thing in my show last night and asked me about my Patreon. I don't care. I'm fucking broke. Ask me. I don't give a fuck. I make $71 a month. Okay.
I think we make like 45 now for the two of us. It's a 2-for-1 deal.
Yeah. And don't get me wrong. I love every single person because they're mostly $3. And I know $3 is a fucking lot of money right now. So, I'm not working manual labor in a fucking unheated, unair conditioned warehouse because I'm making money like, fucking, doing shows and shit. That's not why I do this shit. So ask me all you want. I'll fucking tell you. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. So the fact that anyone, of these organizers or attendees or whoever they are getting salty because people are saying this number I've organized in that same exact city, this number does not even close to coincide. And they haven't said shit about making it accessible. So I don't see anything on there about, ramps or lifts or any. They have a Jumbotron for a rally. You need a fucking Jumbotron? Like, all I'm saying, people, is just please be conscientious of what you donate to. Because if you even give $5 to a place like that who's not being transparent, you could give that $5 directly to someone who needs mutual aid that you know will help them. Period. I'm sorry. Even if, let's say if they end up spending $45,000, don't tell me every single one of those things is a necessity, because it's not. So
No,
yeah, maybe they will spend that money, but it's not necessary. So that to me as an organizer, I'm just like, $45,000. And then someone responded and said, no, we may actually go over that and need to raise it. What?
That's insane. Is it their first rally? Do they you know what I mean? Like, if to just do like reinforced sound for an event like that, you know what I mean? You can get away pretty friggin' cheap today. If you bought that gear at all before, you know what I mean? You absolutely can. If you're buying everything outright, if you're just leasing it, it's going to cost you like a tenth of what it would cost to buy it outright. It's like, there's no reason.
They were talking about hiring someone to film it. Okay, well, there are 2 documentarians in DC who I've used for free to film events. So no, just stop. You're not trying, okay? You can get churches to donate chairs and tables for free. You can, I mean, there are so many things you can do. You're not trying, okay? Let's just get that straight. You're not trying. And then they're like, well, give us some names and stuff. We did all the work. You fucking do the work. I'm not giving you fucking names. Do it your damn self. We spent months trying to find best prices of everything and shit, because we didn't take people's money for granted. We didn't want to pay more for something that we didn't have to, because that's more money people who are hurting would have to donate. That's what you do if you actually care about the people helping you. And they're like, oh, we're just going to get a Jumbotron and all this shit. Like, I've never heard of a fucking Jumbotron at an anti-war protest.
Well,
like,
there's going to be a rave during the event, right?
Oh,
I mean,
well, that's worth it then. Glow sticks are expensive, silly string.
$45,000 buys a lot of Molly. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Applejack, I want to assure you that I will wire Lucky's financials over ASAP for your scrutiny.
I need a copy.
All right, we're gonna make it. We're gonna do it in triplicate.
Okay.
We'll send it off. We get it notarized and stuff.
Okay.
You know.
I need a handwritten copy, because I need to make sure that you guys didn't pay someone to fake it.
Right.
I know you guys are living large. Okay.
We won't put it on the regular letterhead,
Yeah. I mean, if you take away my green screen, you will see my dresser. I mean, I'm living large in this studio with this paid producer and shit. I
don't really live in a mushroom forest.
Fourth wall. Come on.
Yeah, it's so bananas. They always and that's the thing, is that's why people like me and for all and stuff get called grifters, that overused pathetic term, because there are so many people who aren't transparent. And then in July we were accused of taking Soros money, even though our financials are on the fucking website.
Yep. They were accused, and Steve and I stood up for them and said that their financials were on the website live in real time. And guess what? We're the ones who got canceled by the people saying it.
Yeah, and there's no evidence of it either, because that's the best way to make sure transparency is maintained. Just to delete the videos.
They got accused of taking George Soros money from people who said they've been to George Soros events.
Right, and
then Steve and I called them out, and we got canceled by these people.
I mean, in fairness, George Soros is very pro Medicare for all. So sure. I understand why they would think that. And I understand why he would only give a few $1,000s. It's not like he gives 50,000, 100,000. It's no.
Wait, you're not a super PAC?
What's that?
You're not a super PAC?
No, I don't have the fancy hats, so I don't have a super PAC.
You got to get one of those hats, man. They're super nice.
I don't have a red one. I have this color.
Oh, that's why they didn't give you the money. I told you it has to be a different color.
I think it's supposed to be red, but I don't. I like this color. Leo and I have matching hats.
But yeah, I wanted to vent about that because as actual organizers, we're in the chat like, no, this isn't feasible. You are lying. You are taking people's money. And I feel really bad because people who do donate to actions, they really are well-meaning people. They are.
Oh, yeah.
They're like, I can't go, but I strongly support anti-war. And they think they're helping. And they are. But maybe just not the way they think they are.
Yeah.
And that's why it's so fucked up. Like you're like crooked businessmen because or women, but you know what I mean? Because you're not being transparent about money. That's why I'm hosting. I'm still looking for bands, by the way. Jesse Jett, Steve Cutler, they're both down, of course, because they always support us. But on my channel, I'm having a virtual concert for mutual aid. And the way that I'm going to do it is I'm going to put up a new link to someone's mutual aid every time a new performer comes on so that people can directly donate to them their mutual aid. I don't want to see it. I don't want nothing to do with it. Don't send it to me. I don't want to touch it. I don't want to know how much. I don't care. I don't need that stress. I don't need the accusations. I just want to help these people. That's it. Period. And those are the kinds of things you try to do if you really want to help people. You don't even want to be involved. You want it to go right to them. End of story. So yeah, if you're a musician or know a musician, please hit me up on Twitter, or if not through Lucky or Steve or what have you. But yeah, I mean, like our money is it's so much better off going to mutual aid at this point. It just is. I mean, I don't know. I'd rather directly help people than investing in something that is just not transparent and not run by people with good intentions.
Yeah, we'll put the word out for you. We know some other people that do like open music streams and like other stuff like that. So we'll put the word out and we'll share it. And you know that if you need like a thumbnail made or whatever, just let us know. We're here to help.
Awesome.
Jason Rodriguez said if they have a Jumbotron, we can see their corruption.
That's true.
I don't think we need that though. Like, I think we're on to something
that seems
now.
A little bit like fancy for being just for an anti-war. Like
isn't a Jumbotron the thing you go to like big concerts at Madison Square Garden and they have the video screen?
Yeah.
It's a
big ass screen.
Like you need a big stage, like you need the whole big thing for that.
Well,
it has its own structure.
But the best way they do it now is just a projection thing. So they can do it. They can do it for pretty fucking cheap and have a giant fucking video image on the wall if that's what they want to do. But to buy a specific Jumbotron name brand thing, it's going to be wicked expensive and probably antiquated.
Vegan Succubus said, I feel like these groups who have registered as Incs and LLCs should be open with their books, be the opposite of MSM. And we want to make sure your opinions aren't bought and paid for. Yeah, who like, how is it difficult to show what your funding is?
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, if people, and the thing is, I one of the people who responded to me said something about if there's money left over, it's going to go to a nonprofit. Well, first of all, if you've watched my show, especially when it comes to healthcare, most of the healthcare organizations that say nonprofit are not nonprofit. They make profit because they get tax deductions worth way more than their actual profit. So just because something says nonprofit, look into it more. Trust me, 9 times out of 10, they are profitable. So and they didn't say what nonprofit. They didn't say if they know they're giving it or if they're working with them or, oh, it'll go to a nonprofit. Well, that's not good enough for me. I'm sorry. Like, I want more info. And I'm not doing this to be an asshole, and I'm not doing it to try and, like, fuck up an event. I'm doing it because this is something, if you're going to organize, you need to know you have to do this shit. To me, it seems like these people have never organized anything.
You have to have receipts. You have to have receipts for this stuff. And if somebody asks for it, you should be like, yeah, here it is, or have it publicly available. Have it available and ready to, to show people. Like the whole mainstream media, we have to remember like what they kind of do, right? Like we don't know how much funding they get. We know who they get it from. And we're like, independent media is supposed to be independent of that kind of thing. And like, we're supposed to be different than just the mainstream.
Well, and I sent you screenshots last week, and yeah, I'm going to call someone out by name because I think it's very important. There is a way that you can literally Google with shows that have been around more than a year. You can Google how much someone has made on Patreon, either by their name or their podcast. Okay, well, Brianna Joy Gray, in Patreon alone, just on Patreon, not super chats, not just random donations on her call-in, shit like that. Only Patreon, 30 to 40,000 per month. Okay, almost $500,000 a year. That does not
include Patreon. That's crazy.
That doesn't even include the super chat stuff. We're calling that independent media.
Revenue.
That is not independent media. Independent media is broke ass people like us sitting here with a fucking broken ass fucking green screen for the past 9 months that falls on my head. That's fucking independent media. But like, no, 30 to 40,000 per month. Okay, so plus, the super chats, blah blah blah. So this is what I don't understand, and it's people's money. They can do what they want. I'm not telling people how to spend their money, but I don't understand how leftists or pseudo-leftists or whatever would give $5 to that rather than $5 to streamers who are actually broke as fuck or actually activists and talking about the issues and stuff like that. That's what I don't understand. If I donate to someone, it's going to be to someone that I know is trying to make a difference, not someone who does not need my money at all.
The whole thing is just it's a mess. It's a fucking mess. And like we talked about it on your show, how fucked up indie media in general is. Like it's a big freaking circle jerk of hypocrisy.
Yeah.
Yep. It's funny though, because like, you know how like the big thing is like let's commentate on other commentators, like that's like the thing. So like I'm waiting till I'm waiting till like ours end up there. Like, that's what they said about indie media, and they're right, but we're gonna act outraged. Fuck that shit. And you gotta read the comments to me. I can't see what they say.
Jason Rodriguez said these people are stealing from the kind-hearted left.
Yeah.
They are. I mean, they are.
Clowns in this fucking circle, man.
And then Applejack said, Josh, Lucky, Stever, and Jason got into a war with indie leftists. Yeah, indie left media. Completely out of the blue because Jason asked for transparency with their financials because he's auditing the left. Like, he really is. He's asking everybody. And because he's doing that, across different, all over the spectrum, right? So he's asking everybody, and so Indie Left News decided that, he has hashtag Save Steve Cutler. It's a joke in his bio on Twitter. So suddenly, Steve is somehow to blame for this, and he goes and gets an email from like Steve that Steve sent him like a month ago when he unsubscribed from all the alerts that he was getting. It was such a nothing burger that I didn't even know about it. Like, I had no idea that Steve even said anything to him because it wasn't like a thing. Like, Steve was just annoyed and was like, yeah. And Steve's like, yeah, I stand by what I said, but that was sent to him privately. But what did Indy do? He took a screenshot of it and put it up on Twitter and is like, oh, is this you? Like that was a got that's your fucking got you? That's your got you that you're going to take an email that Steve sent you like a month ago? You didn't reach back out. You didn't decide, maybe I'll reply to this because I have his email. I'll be an adult and I'll find out like, if we supposedly had no beef, then why would you go find this email from a month ago and you weren't surprised that somebody told you to go fuck yourself and called you divisive? Like, you are literally causing drama and division in the indie left right now by doing this out of nowhere when Steve wasn't involved with anything.
Yeah. Well, I did say that, Jason asked me last night too. He's asking everyone, which is a fair question. I mean, I'm not gonna, I don't hate Jason for it. Like, it's a fair question. I don't care. But I don't care. It said me and Steve are cool, so I'm pretty sure Steve didn't put him up to it.
Steve didn't do Steve.
I didn't know anything about it until I was tagged in that tweet, and like, what the hell, dude? What are you doing?
I literally
people think to themselves. Like, we don't have like some kind of like ruling power over people. Like we're not puppet masters here or something. Like, what the hell?
Everybody, make me a sandwich.
Yeah.
Go.
Somebody rubbed my feet. I had a rough day at work.
Somebody rubbed my feet. I know, we're just gonna command people to do things or something.
Somebody rubbed Joy's feet.
Where does that even come from? Like, who thinks that like you could just be like, oh, there's a hashtag Steve Cutler. Maybe Steve didn't even know about this hashtag. He doesn't know if Steve even knew until Steve was like, I was like, what are you talking about? I completely dismantled him on Twitter. I completely dismantled his argument. Like, oh, really? Like, you're acting as though, Steve called you divisive in the email that you like released.
Josh just admitted that you're his puppet master. So,
Josh,
come clean.
I knew you were kinky.
I know it.
Josh, guess what? Skyla has 2 pairs of Crocs now. She has really cool ones.
Well, that's right.
She got.
Crocs are
there is no excuse for that shit. That's offensive.
Skyla got ones that have the fuzzy lining in them.
Super bougie.
I think from her dad.
What
she got
we,
them from
rich?
her dad.
Are you making money
because
off the internet?
we found out that she has like flat arches. Like, her feet are almost flat, like very low arches. And Crocs actually are really good structurally for your feet. Is what
really?
a physical therapist said. Yeah. So she ended up
They
getting,
are fucking ugly.
Josh is like, I have those too.
I used to have the fuzzy ones. I love them. And they're great for this time of year. But so she got a pair of, she got them for like, Yule or Christmas or whatever from her dad. And so she got a fuzzy pair, and they're like swirly, like tie-dye looking and stuff. Super cool. So Josh, because he wears green Crocs. Well, at least I know he did wear green Crocs.
Sorry, Josh.
Jenna said, "Yo,
Probably most of the audience has at least one pair. I mean, people say they're comfortable. I don't know.
I used to, but you would probably like them if you tried them. You would probably love them.
I think I'm scared to. I think that's probably accurate. And that's
She's
why
scared
I
of
hate
Crocs,
them,
guys.
because
She's
I don't wanna be
Croc-phobic.
like, oh, let me try.
she got crocophobia."
She's Croc-phobic.
Yes, anti-Croc. But you know what, though? They literally look like garden gnomes to me. Like they are like garden gnome shoes.
Steve is a garden gnome, a real
I'm
life one.
intentionally trying to morph myself into a garden gnome. It's working out pretty good so far. I'm gonna need some Crocs, I guess, eventually.
So, people are calling out Nick Brana, and Vegan said he's shady as fuck, and his father like manage all the finances, no transparency and stuff like that. So when people are noticing that there's a past behavior of not showing transparency, and then he's involved with something, and people are asking questions, and what do people do? Instead of actually address it and say, you know what, we should look into that. We should find out, who, like how they're like, if they are posted on their website or whatever it is, right? Like instead of saying like, yes, let's vote for transparency. Like this is what we want with our elected officials, right? But, and indie media is different somehow. I don't know.
And I want to be very clear. I am comrades with several of the speakers. I have no issues with them. I have no issues with, probably most of the organizers. I don't know who they are. My issue is taking someone with a shady history of accusations of monetary fraud of years and asking for an outrageous amount of money that, as someone who's organized, I know is not necessary. Those are my two issues. It has nothing to do with the speakers or the people like behind the scenes who are actually organizing. I just want to know from the people in charge, or whatever you say, however it's lined up. That's my concern, is the money. And Vegan asked, numerous times too, is he involved with the money? That's the thing. Because I went to DC for Draft Bernie, and they had raised over $80,000. And I asked it specifically. I said, "What?" We knew he was going to say no. He said no over and over again. We came here for this huge weekend anyway, which was awesome. I'm gonna lie. That's where I met Brother Cornell and a bunch of people. So it was still worth it. But we knew he was gonna we knew he was gonna say no. So now what happens to the $86,000 or whatever the fuck it was? He said, well, I'm gonna give it back. No.
Dave Crosby died?
Are you serious?
Is that correct?
Really?
Peace Job just asked me to sing Laughing Lady, and
What?
yeah, I said rest in peace. Wow. Try to tell Dave Crosby. People don't listen. That's terrible.
I don't see anything.
Yeah, it's confirmed.
Where?
Oh, yeah. Damn. You know what? He came out for Bernie in 2016, so I thought he was cool. But did you see what he did to that guy a couple months back on Twitter? That was fucked up.
I've seen him do and say some really heinous, dumb, like super shit-lived things. Rob Reiner level fucking garbage from Dave Crosby. But
this was extra low because this was directed at a person. A guy made a painting of him. Like, took his time and made a painting of him.
I remember that.
David Crosby put him on blast and said it was ugly.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. Like, he retweeted, quote tweeted, and I was like, that is the meanest thing I've ever seen. Why would... Oh my God. I was just like, you have to have, like, just not a good person to do something like that. And it really just, like, now when I hear his music, it's just not the same. I just thought it was so horrible. I can't imagine, like, donating my time and money and energy into this, this painting, whether it was good or not, and then having the person, like, call me out and make fun of it on social media. That was fucked up. As you guys can tell, I'm not one of those, like, don't speak ill of the dead. I'm still going to keep it real. Like, that's the thing I think of when I hear his name. And it's a shame, but
I speak truth. I speak truth. And if you wanted better things said about you, then you should have behaved better.
So on that note, let's talk about, because I asked this on Facebook. Okay, so I was talking about, and please everyone in the comments chip in too. I was talking about, what is the thing you want to be remembered as? One word when you die. The thing that first comes to mind. Like, what is your wish? What do you really, truly hope? I was struggling with it, but I think a lot of people had good. I kind of stuck between kind and funny or witty. Those are, like, to me, like, the best.
Mine's like integrity. Honestly, being an honest person, or the integrity, like that, because that really, I really value that. I really do.
I think
like a truth teller, an authentic person.
I like to cut David Crosby a little slack for being fucked up on painkillers and being, generally a dude who was fucked up a lot all the time. And maybe not so much at the end, or maybe more at the end. I don't fucking know. You know what I mean? If you have an unlimited budget and you have a history of doing drugs, you kind of tend to just do whatever the fuck you want. And, he went through, like, many organ transplants and different things, and, wrote some amazing music. Has like probably my favorite voice in the fucking, in the folk rock realm. Besides Garcia, like, him and Garcia together sound fucking, oh my God.
So Ed
Amazing.
said, but if they see your receipts, they get scared. They want you young and exploitable.
Yeah.
That's true.
And
what are some of the, I saw someone said real, and I like that. I really like that.
Real is good.
Someone said poopah or something. I can't read what it says. It looked like poopah or something, but I'm sure it didn't say that.
Let me go down and find out. Aram said you were 100%. That was like a few minutes ago. Well, I'm getting there.
DJ Ed.
Does Jason say insatiable?
Insatiable.
I missed that.
Jason's need for honesty is like a drug. It's he needs the facts.
DJ L said, "Are we ready to have real conversations, or are we waiting for something?"
Are we ready to have real conversations? I don't know.
We've had a real conversation.
We've been talking about real things in a real way.
Now this is a real conversation. I want to know what people want to be remembered as. This is important. What else?
I'm getting down there. Miguel said Steve Cutler. Okay.
Oh, he wants to be known for that, Steve. Oh.
That's nice. Miguel rules.
Let me see.
Pretty Peggy.
I'm like way behind, aren't I?
She can't
Okay.
hear you no more.
Okay, I'm like where comments where people were talking about Crocs.
Scroll to the bottom. Jenna Whoopty, we're talking about what is one word that you'd like to be known for when you die, if we die.
Oz Whistle said,
I
I've been bathing in Savage Joy's ruthless truth for years.
Do what?
Dennis, he's been bathing in Savage Joy's ruthless truth for years.
Who said that?
Oz Whistles.
Oh, thank you.
Jenna said, I don't want to be remembered.
Well, that's tough shit.
Yeah, like that's just not gonna work.
I remember your ass every single day.
Jason said, a cold-hearted one word. Oh, John Kemper said, my grandchildren call me Peepaw.
Peepaw.
Peepaw. Oh, that's cute. I love that. Peepaw. Okay, so I wasn't that far off.
Ghost Art said, honest.
That's definitely a good one.
Jenna just goes, that was a dick move. I'm not sure what that was for, but
I think she was talking about Crosby and the painting.
oh yeah, probably. Yeah.
That was the
Oh, yeah, probably.
that's the
I was going to
nearest
say, I
it
blew you a kiss. How the fuck is that a dick move?
DJ Elf said they think Brianna Joy Gray is what an activist looks like.
Is
So that's
do
what
what?
is what an activist looks like.
Oh,
Brianna
She
Joy
is?
Gray.
that's what. An
That's
activist
what
looks
people think, like
Yeah.
you know, so they donate
Oh,
money. To her.
I lose my shit with that because honestly, like, people say that, like, people start threads, like, name your favorite activist, and, like, they put her in, and I'm like, okay, first of all, she has not been in the streets since Force the Vote. That's a fact.
Mhm.
Okay, that was over 2 years ago. And second of all, she doesn't even have activists on her show. So not only is she not an activist, she doesn't help support activists. And I can tell you from those of us on Emperor and for All, we've reached out to her time and time again. She follows me. I've done shows with her before. She knows who I am. So, and I've met her in person. And I've reached out to her. Do you want to be a speaker? Do you want this? No response. Never. Not once. Or I tweeted her. Like I said, she follows me. No response. I even hit her up, 2 weeks ago and said, let's do another show together about Force the Vote for the 2-year anniversary. She follows me. Everyone shared it and tagged her and stuff. No response. So, and then I know she told 2 of my comrades who were doing an event that she would have them on. She never did. And I know 2 other organizers who have been ghosted by her too. So when people call her an activist, it really, really frustrates me. It's because she's not in any sense of the word. And to me, if you are not an activist, at the very least, you should platform activists. And she doesn't.
So to answer more of your question, Josh Davis said he wants to be remembered as a high tier internet troll. Little said
Goals.
genuine. He wants to be remembered as genuine.
I like that.
I think that's a good one. Let's see.
What if there's if someone puts you in a t-shirt that says internet troll or something? That'd be kind of rad.
We can make him a t-shirt. We can make it like the design and put it up on the what is that site that we have t-shirts on, Steve?
Redbubble.
Redbubble. We can put it on Redbubble.
Yeah.
Like we can, as people can get Josh internet troll number 1 high tier internet troll shirts.
Enter name here. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yes, that would be really funny because then everyone could like fill in their own name.
We'd make bank, I bet. Because people could enter other people's names. They wouldn't just put themselves.
Oh my God.
I think we're onto something.
We can make it like where you Sharpie the name in.
Yeah. Oh my God. Thanks, yo. We'll give you a percentage. That's a good idea.
Yeah. Yeah, that's great. Okay, so I think Jenna Colby, she says joy is a dick move. Say it in a metal voice. I think she wants you to say that's a dick move in a metal voice.
That's a dick move. Kiss me. This is why we can't do shows together, okay? This is why.
Why? Because you have
I use my metal voice and stuff.
Because we feel better after, because we laugh about all the craziness that's happening around us, so we don't go crazy.
Yeah, pretty much. I just love that you guys laugh at my really stupid sense of humor. Because at work, every time I say something, it's crickets. Like, it could be the funniest shit in the world, crickets. And quite honestly, I think because a lot of them are, like, below my level of wit. But
Jenna just said, oh my God, I almost just beat my pants.
What's that?
Jenna Colby said that she almost just beat her pants.
You're welcome. See, this is what's gonna happen. Next time I go to Jenna's for the weekend, she's gonna be like, say this, say this. Okay, now say this. Okay, say this.
I know, we're gonna have a bunch of shorts. Jenna's gonna be texting me with the short clips.
We just gotta get her to say like different sentences, and then we can make like really heavy industrial fucking EDM music with it, like
ringtones and shit.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Don't. Oh my God. Okay, wait. I have to think if this is a good idea or bad idea, but what if we made like a remix for my mutual aid concert?
Let's do it.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, we should do it, and then we should make it like where people can like buy like the little like album or GIF and you know what I mean, something to help someone mutual aid or something.
It's a good idea. We can manufacture this. Yeah.
We'll figure out a way to help our community with it.
We're gonna help our community with some metal from Joy.
You want to share, kids? Oh, get this ringtone. Only $1.99, and we'll give it to mutual aid.
Right?
Yeah, right? Donate something to mutual, like here's a mutual aid list. Pick somebody, send somebody $1.99, and then
that would be awesome if we just say like different shit like as ringtones, people could just download.
Yeah.
Mutual aid tones, we'll call them.
Money,
yeah. Mutual aid tones. Oh my God, I can't.
Oh, I love it.
Brainstorming.
I don't even drink or smoke or anything, but I feel like if I ever did smoke, which I've actually never done, true story, that I would be like this. So I don't know if I am like absorbing the smoke through the screen or how that works.
It's just our
There's
energy.
A lot of THC on the other end of them wires. That's all I can say. I don't know if you can feel it, but humanity is wired with some fucking crazy shit.
Oh my
Man,
god.
I think some people need to just like. I mean, I don't think even weed's the answer for them because I
Lilo
know
said Leo's
certain
going to
people-
need a tiny double bass kit.
Let's see. Jason Rodriguez said, "You got to get Steve to wear short shorts. Send it to my Twitter." Oh God,
my
Jason, I don't think so. You don't want to see Steve's legs like that.
Exactly
No,
what are you
they have
praying
to be
for?
80s, like paint spot. Yeah.
Steve's got like thin little like I call them chicken legs.
I call them chicken legs, she said. And like that's endearing, right? Because you've seen chicken legs, right? What the fuck, man?
That's so sweet. Oh my god, that is so
You-
sweet.
You have cute little legs. They're just you have little legs. I feel like a fucking Viking, okay? I'm like the,
Yeah, that's better
I'm the
than,
one you want.
like,
in an
look like
apocalypse.
so
Like
awesome.
I am like, oh, like I'm super strong and must be like I am, and I have like this crazy super strength. Ask Steve.
She got crazy.
How
strength.
tall are you, Lucky?
She's 7'3".
I'm not. I'm only
And
5
she does
foot.
or
I'm
doesn't have
5'3".
She has webbed
I'm
feet.
5'2". Everybody's always like, "How tall are you?" Because I'm like such a big personality, and I'm like 5'2". And when people meet me in person, they're always like, "You're so much shorter than I thought you'd be." And I'm
I know
like,
people
"Guys,
always think I'm tall. I'm like, I don't know. Like, I think that I don't know, being shorter, I think we have to be bigger and bubblier, you know? I don't know.
that could be. We have more energy in a condensed space."
We're a fun
Yeah.
size.
Jason,
Yes.
You got to lay off the moon rocks if it's causing you to want to see me in short shorts. Okay.
You don't want to see Steve in short shorts.
So
I kind of do, though.
It's self-awareness, you know. You got to.
We'll have a calendar. We can do
Oh
a
my
calendar.
God.
Can you imagine? Oh
The
my
Independent News calendar. Ah.
Oh man.
Maybe if it was just our pets. Maybe if we had cute, all of our cute pets.
Well, I'll have
Pets
you
are
know,
way better
Joshua
than imagining.
was Miss November. There was a shelter calendar, and it was 250, 200, 150, 100, 50, 25, and then she won top 12. So she was Miss November in the
Wow.
shelter calendar.
That's awesome.
My little centerfold.
Oz Whistle said, "Joy metal. We have ourselves a new genre."
That's fair,
Yeah.
Drew. I have worn shorts and played concerts before. That's true, but
They're not short
not
shorts.
short, not Bob Weir like cutoffs length. You know what I mean?
It needs to be like paint spot. Like I keep seeing these like purple with pink and lime green paint spots.
Wow,
I need to look online and see if
That's
I can
vivid.
find it.
that's a vivid image.
I'll wear them and then send them to you. You
Okay.
wear them, take a picture, and then Lucky wear them, take a picture, and then we can put us all together in the same shorts.
Excellent. That's a fucking great idea.
No.
We can make like a little workout video with them. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Training
My
shorts.
store started selling leotards again. Okay, leotards. I haven't seen those
Leotards.
in 40 years.
Are you making fun of our dog? What?
No,
Yeah,
I don't. Oh, no, not really, leotard.
Yes, yes,
No.
and Dickies, and I don't mean the cool punk rock Dickies. I mean the white turtleneck things that are just a neck and cut off, and then you tuck it in your shirt. Yeah, those came back too.
God damn.
What?
Jason says he's setting up my OnlyFans page right now.
I
Oh my
I
God.
said we should create an OnlyFans for Medicare for All, and I was the only one down to do it, so it didn't really work.
Vicky Adams says, only if I do it with the unicorn wig. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Lucky might be down with that.
I
don't
have
know.
a rainbow tie-dye skirt I could make Steve wear.
Oh,
You could
okay.
make me
Well,
wear.
is it above the knee or at
You
the
sound
ankle?
entirely.
It's a full like hippie skirt.
You
Like
sound
No, it
entirely
needs
too
to be
all the way
confident when
above
you
the
said
knee.
that. That was a little too confident.
that I could bribe you to wear it. I could bribe him.
Yeah, I'll pretty much do anything for like good concentrates.
What? No idea what exactly that means or where to get one, but I'm sure Lucky does.
Ask around.
I'm just gonna go on Twitter and be like, "Hi, I need to find a concentrate."
No.
No, well, a specific one, and it would be a cannabis-based one, you know.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh my
gosh. Oh my god.
I am actually going to bounce, but thank you so much for having me on as usual, and thanks for like putting up with me ranting. Like I said, I just didn't want to go live at the same time because I'm not, gonna be a dick like that. So
No, yeah, we that like I'm always welcome. You're always welcome to come in and crash the show.
Oh yeah,
Always.
that was fun. Record those sound bites for us so we can make a metal album.
Oh my god, yes.
Come on, it's for the kids. Do it for the kids, Joy.
Do it for the kids. Absolutely.
I don't know
Yeah.
what kids specifically he's talking about.
The ones who need it to be sold for mutual aid.
The mutual
Whoever
aid.
that benefits, those kids.
Okay.
Okay.
The kids to be sold for mutual aid?
No, the music to be sold for mutual aid for the kids.
Oh, I was like, that's not a good joke. That's not
No,
funny.
you had it a little inverted there, a little twisted in the middle.
Oh my god, I can't.
That was
I
so
can't.
great.
So thanks so much for having me again. Thanks so much for watching, guys, and your comments. I love it. If you could please go to Savage Joy Marie Man. I have a rock fan and a YouTube. YouTube keeps taking away my people. On Rockfin, I have 4,500. On YouTube, I have like 900 something because they keep taking away my people. So if you could please subscribe, it would help me out. So maybe I could actually get monetized again, which would be nice.
Please subscribe.
Wait, they took your monetization away?
You have to have at least 1,000.
You have to maintain at least 1,000.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah. And all of a sudden I lost like 3,000 subscribers. So yeah. That's
so messed up.
Fuckers.
Yep.
Yeah, everybody should go and subscribe to Savage Joy. Do we have?
Yeah, I'm usually this adorable every show. So it's worth it.
She's easily this adorable at every show, so catch her on her.
Oh, that's
I
what
think
it's just like, yeah, and I'm like joking.
she might sing more metal on Lucky's show, but that's
Thanks for having me.
I'm grabbing your link right now.
Nobody is ever going to take me seriously again. I have some very serious guests coming up, like some very well-known serious guests, and
Nice.
I just hope they don't watch me doing shit like this.
No,
They
'cause
might have more respect for you because
they
it's
will
real.
because they can see that you're being fun and yourself and having fun, and that's important. You got to do that.
That's
you
true.
can't, you
I'll
can't
go
be
with that.
serial
You
all
can't be
the
totally
time.
serial all the time, bro.
Not stereo all the time.
All right, guys. Thank you so much. Much love
See
to
you later.
everyone.
We
See
love
you,
you.
Joy.
Thank
Love
you
you
for coming
too.
in. Oh, that was cool.
Savage Joy, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, Savage Joy. I put her link in here and I will show it on the screen for anybody who's not watching on YouTube. Oy.
You know, the thing that bums me out about Mr. Crosby passing away is that it looks to me like we're probably going to lose a Neil and a fucking Joan Baez, Joni Mitchell, like all these different people that were just like, you have to get vaccinated, you have to.
Can't talk about
you
that.
have to.
Yeah.
I know. Well, they're safe and effective, and they were really adamant about that, and
That brings us into.
it's amazing.
Oh! Oh, see, I got my hoodie on.
Almost cut my hair. It happened just the other day. It was getting kind of long. Yeah, I could have said it wasn't my way. Oh, but I didn't. And I wonder why. Oh, you know, I feel like letting my freak flag fly. Yeah, and I feel like I owe a debt to someone. Must be 'cause I had the flu for Christmas. Had the what? And I'm not feeling up to par. You know, it increases my paranoia. Like I'm looking in the mirror and I see that police car. Oh, but I ain't giving in an inch to fear. 'Cause I promised myself this year. Well, I feel like I owe a debt to someone. When I finally get myself back together, gonna get down in some of that sweet southern weather, and I find a place inside to laugh. Baby, now separate the wheat from the chaff. Oh, and I feel like I owe a debt to someone. Hey, yeah, and I feel like I owe a debt to someone.
So they were asking about KRTD. So we were part of that. We joined a network, KRTD. It's a very small channel, small network of people, very much similar to like INN and what they do, because Indian Reef used to also be part of KRTD. So KRTD, we were with them for a very short period of time. I was censored by Joe Firestone on their network, and he kicked me off a stream, and we have a video proof of that, you know, because I like to tell you guys things that is based in facts and things that I can back up, right? Things that are evidence-based, things that are fact-based. And so the head of the network, her name was Jimmy Sutherland. She was the head of it at the time, the executive. And when after we left and after I was calling out the censorship on that network, which is why we did not stay with them, is because we saw how they were behaving and how all that was going down, and just a lot of behavior that wasn't like, it wasn't right what they were doing and how they were treating people and censoring people. So we left the network, I called out their censorship, and I got threatened by them. I got threatened by Jimmy Sutherland that she was going to get a lawyer and all this shit and come after me if I spoke out about the censorship. And I have screenshots of these tweets because I've learned to save things and to save the evidence of things that happen. So, and then she said if I didn't shut my mouth, if I didn't shut my mouth, she said she was gonna get a lawyer. And then she said that she talked to a lawyer, and the lawyer said it would be cheaper for her to fly out cross country from California. This is how she's gonna save the world. She's gonna fly out across the country from California to Connecticut, where I am, and come beat my ass. I got threatened on Twitter publicly. And you know who stood up for her? Indie News, Indie, Reef, Uncle Warren. They all stood up for her after she made threats to me. Yeah. And a lawyer would never give that advice. Exactly. So she can sit up in her fancy California hills and she can pretend like she's a nice person. But yeah, that's what she does. She makes threats to come. How she's going to save the world. That's her tag on Twitter. She has me blocked. But that's how Jimmy's going to save the world. And this happened a while ago, and I don't bring this stuff up because, like, I don't want to feed into it. It's fucking bullshit, like how people were are treated. But like, I'm noticing a repeat pattern of behavior with the same people in the same networks. Yeah. Yep. And so she took text that I had sent her when I was really sick with COVID. This was back like last January. So a year ago, when we were part of our network for a very short period of time, that's when I had gotten COVID. And I was also coming off of my antidepressants at the same time as having COVID. And I sent her a couple text messages, Jimmy, on the phone, like being upset about something that Warren had said on his stream. I felt like his show was like kind of like copying what mine was, and like I was just venting while I was sick, and it was like a nothing thing. Like her and I didn't even talk about it further. That's how big of a deal it wasn't. And I was just venting. Well, she took those tweets months down the road and showed them to Warren. So then Warren hated me went after Steve. Remember that?
Hey, wait a minute. That sounds familiar.
What?
Didn't that just happen today too? Like
the same thing
Weird.
happened again today with the same groups of people that defended that behavior when it happened before. So, I tried to reach out to Warren because I didn't even realize that like he knew about this stuff because I forgot about it myself, but she brought it up and told him. So, you know, like all this stuff has been like happening like behind the scenes and we don't really talk about it because it's like whatever, it's not our focus. But man, is it fucking disgusting what's happening in independent media.
A lot of division. And you know, to be fair, I'm guilty of some of it because I got sick of it and wrote an email and then it got used against me like fucking a weapon today when someone else asked a question. Like, it's just bizarre. Like, I don't think there's no communication at all, and there's no willingness to have a conversation because even after I said, go fuck yourself, you guys suck, I'm still willing to have a conversation.
Yeah.
I'm still willing to talk to anybody about whatever they have a problem with. You got a problem with me feeling the way that I feel? You don't even know why I feel that way. You haven't talked to me about it. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's just a stupid circle. The same thing. It's just like smear someone, move on. Block them, move on. That's the fucking, instead of investing any kind of energy and working together as part of the sphere, it's like just more and more people just get eliminated from that sphere. If you're not cool with the cool kids, then you can't be a part of the team. You know, you can't be on board. Like, it's just bizarre. And then somebody else asks about the integrity of the fucking organization, then you just immediately deflect onto something else entirely. It's just, oh, I'm glad we get to vent a little bit and get to talk about it. I wish Indy or Warren or Reef or any of them would come on and be like, hey man, you know,
our DMs are open. They obviously have our email because Indy released it out there to all of Twitter.
Yeah, if you don't, just go look at that Twitter. Just kidding. Anybody can email me at any time about anything at Steve Cutler Live at Gmail.
Even if you want to tell them to fuck off.
That's right. Especially if you want to tell me to fuck off.
Go
tell
ahead.
me in an email. It's more polite, I thought, you know? Well, I don't know.
Like, if you have that thin of skin, then you shouldn't be in this. You shouldn't be doing podcasts. John Kemper said these people have to change the meaning of the left. Yeah. And so I called it all out, and I today with Indy, and I said that he needed to apologize to Steve. And I said it over and over again. And I clarified that, you know, Steve had nothing to do with whatever beef he was having about someone asking questions about Nick Barana and the fundraising. It's really interesting. So then let's create a whole distraction. Let's bring somebody else into it. This is the MO that we see over and over again, right? We see the same motives. We see these people go around and then they'll go and they'll create drama places and they start conflict with other independent media people.
I love that. V.S. Adams says, I use Steve's email as Twitter. She sends me things like, post this.
Oh.
I'm like, okay.
Yeah, like he's way better about checking his email than I am. I'm better if you get me on a Twitter DM or like a text or whatever. But you can always get me through his email too. Popeye said, wow, this sounds familiar to me, actually. They tried to drag me online and I came out swinging receipts.
Yeah, how about that?
You know, that's what you have to do. Ooh,
Lots
that's
of
thunder outside.
Thunder boomers.
Josh Davis, not to toot my own horn, but I've been saying this about independent media for well over a year at this point. You have, Josh.
Yeah,
you have. You get the freaking credit, man. You have. You have. Ed has. Ed
absolutely
there's
has
been a lot of people ahead of the game,
way ahead of the curve
with this stuff. There's people that don't like me that call me a grifter that were ahead of a lot of things too.
Absolutely. There, for every person that we've encountered, some people have been saying the same things for fucking a couple of years. Like, we were just like, what, are you fucking crazy? And then, eventually you catch up.
We try to
same thing,
give people the benefit of the doubt.
If you read Whitney Webb, any of her articles, you're just like, what the fuck? Did you read this? And like, you have to, somebody next to you have to tell them, you have to like, check and affirm that, am I dreaming? What is happening? This is fucking craziness. And then it turns out, guess what? A few months later, every single time you're like, oh, damn, that was right on. And, there's only a few people who actually do that and present you with knowledge way ahead of time. It's like, do you have a fucking time machine?
But yeah, and Wobbly Boo said exactly. Australians tell each other to fuck off every day.
Well, yeah.
I know. Telling someone to go fuck themselves.
If somebody's being a cunt, then tell them. God damn it. I mean, quit being a bunch of fucking weenies.
What the hell? Like, really? You're like...
That's what I hope for. If I'm annoying someone or I'm being obtuse, tell me, because
I do.
I'm gonna try hard to defend myself, but I'm still gonna probably take a look at myself and be like, oh yeah, fuck, I guess I'm a douchebag. Whatever. But that's beside the point. You know what I mean? I thought it was tactful writing an email and not fucking broadcasting it to the world.
Not putting it out there like on Twitter.
And to have that used against you is just like, what kind of fucking dirty fucking bullshit picking up sand while we're fucking fist fighting fucking bullshit is that, man? Fuck you.
You weren't even involved.
Exactly. That's what I mean. It wasn't
like you
even
got drug into something, and then I get told that because I am speaking back against it. Like when his name got put into it, and I was like trying to rest earlier before like doing the show tonight. So I was like, oh, and then I wake up and like I wouldn't really like sleep. I just laid down, but. Like I get back up and like all this shit's happening. I'm like, what the hell is even going on? This doesn't even make sense. It's stupid. Exactly, Ed. Let's get back to helping the people. Like when somebody responds to a criticism of like funding with something that is a whole distraction, you need to pay attention to that. Why is that their response?
And really, I think it is important to have at least that much that room to say, hey, fuck you, man, you're being a fucking asshole, fuck yourself. You and your best friends, the people that you keep in your life, you should be able to talk to each other that way and understand that's a thing that people fucking do when they're not pleased with a certain behavior, and maybe you should check yourself. That's it. You know what I mean? It's like, here's your sign. There's a big Bill Engvall guy that pops up, and he has a big sign in his hand that says, here's your sign.
Yeah, Jason said these fuckers have a list and I'm on it because they knew I went after RBN. Yeah. And then they tied you to Steve because you have the same Steve Cutler look. And we're like, it was a joke. It's a joke between them. Like, what is your problem? What is how does that have anything to do with Steve? Because Jason, maybe you know what I mean? Like, maybe Steve didn't even know about this hashtag. It's so stupid. Ghost Art said he's gonna use your email to order Columbia House music.
That won't be the first time. Right? What was the other one? Not Columbia House. If RCA people call you, tell them you don't know me. He moved out last year.
Yeah, Rockfin. We reapplied for Rockfin. I don't foresee this.
We're on the 4 or 5 year plan with Rockfin. Apparently, we have to keep resubmitting every 4 days for 4 or 5 years.
It would be cool if they let us on there. I'm not
Eventually-
holding my breath because
Yeah.
that's where that there was a whole click on the there, and they don't allow everybody on there.
That's
I
kind
have
of
more subscribers than people on my YouTube than people that are on there. So
that's kind of why we're urging people to go to Odysee and Rumble, because if YouTube does, want to be shenanigan and
I know we didn't even get to the
yeah,
terms of service.
yeah, why don't you read some of those real quick?
Well, I gotta pull them up. I was checking. I was checking the chat. Wobbly Boost said, another stream I'm into the last few months. This exact situation came up. Grubs and backbiters, Steve Cutler live. This is so good to hear.
Yeah. Yep.
Jason said that Yee's people, because I call him Yee, not Yay.
Yee!
His business is Yee, right? It's, what is it?
Kenny Brown.
It's not Kenny Brown. We don't know that for sure.
Kenny West.
It's not. Do you guys know what he's referring to?
Kenny West.
Like, you'll get a bonus.
Obscure comedy reference in 5.
Ed said that we should come on his show. I know you want us to come on. We got to do a thing.
Gotta do a thing with Ed. Will you teach me fiddle on Zoom, Ed, if I get a fiddle? Because did you learn when you were like 7 or 5 or whatever? They teach young children how to play violin. Nobody gave me a violin.
Wait, Miguel said same things happen with Frank Analysis. I couldn't believe it.
They tried to say based ass Oz Whistles was a misogynist. I said, come on. Come on, man. Come on, man. You know the thing. Give me a break, Jack. It's a panty stack. Knick-knack, paddywhack.
I don't know what's happened to... Was it always this much of a mess and we just didn't see it? Like, damn. I feel like it got worse.
We had blinders on, I think.
I think it got worse, though. I really do.
Yep.
I feel like, as more people came into the media sphere, I think that it got worse. And people being called out for stuff made people do this, like, I don't know. Everyone, like, did this, like, oh, well, like, cliquish bullshit.
Yeah, you're not supposed to call out anybody ever.
Yeah, no, I don't think that that's right.
Don't do it.
I don't think that makes us any better than.
I don't think Joe Firestone and his 178 Congress people are
gonna vote out the incumbents.
Are incumbently. I think they're unencumbered. They're not on the KRTD. I don't think anymore. But I don't know I don't know that 100%. But I haven't seen that content.
Well, when you make your career off of incrementalism, and that's what your whole career is based on, you can't expect somebody's gonna like suddenly like evolve and be like, yeah, incrementalism isn't gonna work anymore. It hasn't worked. When your career is based on that, you're kind of like stuck there. Like, you're old, you're retired. Like, that's it. He thinks we can vote out all those incumbents.
How long do you think that'll take, Joe? Quite a while, but that's what you got to do. You got to be pragmatic and, just take it slow. Slow and steady wins the race, right?
Vicky's subbed on Rumble. Did you guys sub on Rumble?
Pragmatism.
Aram came in and said, patience, bitches. I don't know what that was for, but I love it.
Yeah. All right. Can I sing another David Crosby song?
Yeah.
I'll light the fire while you place the flowers in the vase that you bought today. Staring at the fire for hours and hours while I listen to you play your love songs all night long for me, only for me. Come to me now and rest your head for just 5 minutes. Everything is done. Such a cozy room with windows are illuminated by the evening sunshine through the fiery gems for you, only for you. Our house is a very, very, very fine house with 2 cats in the yard. Life used to be so hard, but everything is easy 'cause of you. And I, la 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 la. La 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 la. I said our house is a very, very, very fine house with 2 cats in the yard. And life used to be so hard, but now everything is easy 'cause of you. And I'll light the fire while you place the flowers in the vase that you bought today. All right, rest in peace, David Crosby.
Oh my gosh. So Josh is saying some crazy stuff. He said that Franco, long story short, he made a fake Twitter account to send screenshot of his Discord and completely failed to cover his tracks. He was trying to make it seem like it was just a random person, and he DM'd him. I don't like the direction Franco is going, and sent a Discord screenshot.
What the hell? That's wacky.
In the screenshot, he was like, hello to all my haters who I know will read this, and stupid shit like that. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. Well, because you know who's the master of making a lot of troll accounts too.
Oh, we've been canceled.
Uh-oh.
DJ Elf said we're canceled, and goodbye, and you don't matter, and without clout, you're out.
What?
I don't know.
Oh, well.
Jason said Steve doesn't know this, but there's Christ energy around his music. All right. Thank you, Jesus.
Miguel, it's crazy, isn't it? All the stuff that's happened, like, It's nuts. It's nuts.
I always loved that song. That was one of the first songs like that. Like once I got past puberty, I could sing really like in key with the recording all the time, and you know I could sing Cros's part like perfect, and I couldn't quite get Graham's part because it was like high as fuck. But you know, I figured I have a lower tenor. That's where I'm at.
So then Josh responded with, I was like, I'm not even in his Discord. Why are you telling me this?
Ding.
And
Fries are up.
then he said, and then he said, and then he
Josh just texted the screenshot.
I looked at the screenshot, and there was a message replied to Franco that was highlighted yellow, meaning that only Franco could have screenshotted it. Oh my god! Are you kidding me?
Lainey Peterson, how's it going? Nice to see you.
Oh, Snow Leopard. No, I'm okay. I don't need deep breath knuckles. Stick them up.
Stick them up. Yeah. There's some badasses in our chat. Like, I got you. Some street fighters from around the way.
Go start. I get it.
So we heard that David Crosby died and played a couple songs for old Cros.
We have been canceled by some people. There's cancel culture vultures. That's what I call them.
They have a cute name.
Yeah, I go cancel culture vultures.
Wait, do that again. What key you in?
Cancel culture vultures.
Cancel culture vultures.
It's true. I feel it feels so ridiculous. Like
it really feels like we never like matured past like that time in Mr. Newberry's class in 6th grade, you know, like that argument and how it worked out and calling each other names and not really expressing or articulating any sort of like idea of why do you feel like, why do I make you angry? What is the thing? What's the thing that you know you're pissed off about? Why didn't you just answer my email instead of seething on it for 30 days and waiting to try to use it as a fucking
how
weapon?
funny that you have emails handy like that, you know, but financials you don't. You would think that if you and we're talking about people that are running things that they're calling an LLC or a corporation or the CEO. And we didn't even ask for this information. We're not asking for audits. It wasn't even us.
No, it definitely was not, because that's not my trip at all. And nothing I wrote in that email reflected anything about any of that, and then to be included in the ruckus was comical, pretty funny.
Jason said, "Lucky, it's the beginning of something greater. I can see it." Good evening, Lainey. Good to see you. Yeah, $45K for that event in DC seems like a lot to me. You know, I don't know if you need a Megamatron huge screen production thing.
Well, I do know that for 45 grand, you can have like a stage like the size that, you know, like big festivals.
Like how much of
like
how much
Bonnaroo,
of the
like
budget is
like
that?
a Bonnaroo sized, you know, main stage. Is it like cost you like $35,000 or something to rent for 3 days or whatever? So it's like $10,000 for that. For the biggest fucking stage you could imagine, with ramps built in and everything for handicap access. So I don't know what the hell they're spending money on. They must be eating good. Everybody's getting donuts, coffee, and
I mean, I'm just thinking. To
really
me, I'm like,
expensive
how? What
coffee.
if they did an anti-war movement, and then instead of getting a huge mega, I don't even know how to say it, like the big huge screen, spending all the money for that. What if like part of that was for mutual aid and giving away something within that community that they're, you know what I mean, that they're going to. Like that would be an amazing thing. I could get behind that if I knew it was going to, like, you know, mutual aid for people. But just for to have a huge anti-war event and make it a big deal, it's like
I'm for that too, but like let's.
But
let's
where's
make
the
sure
transparency with the finances
Right.
of it?
That's all.
And we weren't even asking that question. Of course we should be. All of us should be.
Everybody should always, because somebody with money will capitalize on that kind of idea and that kind of movement and co-opt it for their own benefit, their own profit. So we have to be careful of people who are like that. And Nick has been accused of those very things. So I could see why people would be asking. It's not out of the realm of reason, you know.
Everyone's like, wait, Lainey Peterson from Hard Lens, the cute one with the glasses?
Is that the cute lady from the TV?
Yes, that is that Lainey. Oh my gosh, Co-Star who said, who are you going to call? Cloutbusters.
Clout busters.
I love it.
Oh man.
I feel like that's like a thing. Like we need to. Can we use that, Co-Star? Can we make that a thing? Like I feel like we need to have all these like cool phrases like on the t-shirts that we came up with.
Oh, you're such a capitalist.
No, like because like Steve set it up like where that red bubble thing, like we make like what, like $1 or $2 off of a t-shirt.
Yeah, like $2, I think.
I think we sold like a couple, like,
but they're cool t-shirts. They're decent quality, Drew.
but they're good shirts. Like, so
Drew
we're
them
just
got
like
some.
whatever. It's more so like because like if people want to, you know what I mean. Like it gives us a couple bucks, but like they aren't overly priced. So you know we could basically make anything and put it on a t-shirt and you can buy it. Like, you know, so.
Yeah, we are Rebel Faction, Ed. It's these are not the droids you're looking for.
We're so bad at you know, being grifters and clout chasers.
We're hopefully we're going to learn how to be good grifters someday, so we can retire in the Bahamas.
Oh yeah,
like the Bitcoin guy.
Jenna Colby's yelling at you. She said, "Fucking don't say donuts."
Sorry. Have they figured out how to make a gluten-free donut yet? Is that a thing?
I don't know. Is it good?
I'm skeptical.
Ed said, "You're banned. Goodbye, Steve. Goodbye, Lucky.
I'm sorry.
The elites have spoken." Well, we're still here.
Oh. Doo-doo. Well, we sure are grateful for all of you people. You started violin at 3 G's, Ed. You're killing me, buddy.
Wow.
I'll be lucky if I have, like, you know, enough time. I'll be like 75 with arthritic fingers. I'm 55 with arthritic fingers. God damn it. But I would love to play the fiddle. I want to play some bluegrass, man. what I mean? It's just a little
Drew said, "You inspired me to learn our house strum the rhythm again."
it's our house is a very, very, very fine house. It's just A major 7 and what is it, A F sharp F sharp minor, A, D, E. That's like the first pattern. And there's one, the next the second or the third verse I think is slightly different, or the second verse, second time through is slightly different, but it ends on the F, which is totally weird. Yeah, it's the last verse.
How do you get to YouTube Studio on here?
On the little icon, you have to be on YouTube, and then you look in the right corner where like my profile.
No, just in a
thing
search,
is.
I found it.
Okay. Was that helpful? Oh, the strum pattern is. Like that.
What was the terms of service under, though?
What's the terms of service?
Where are they on here? I can't remember where I was looking at them.
If you go to your YouTube Studio and look at where the
I'm in your YouTube Studio.
okay. I don't have any. I don't know where the hell it is. I don't know.
Why can't I remember where I found these? Oh my gosh, my voice is like. Why can't I remember where I saw those?
I'm not exactly 100% sure. Man, it is just pouring rain, like crazy rainy.
Yeah, it is crazy rain.
Big time. Hope everybody's.
Well, you don't have a strike on your channel right now.
I don't.
I do, so maybe that's why I had seen it.
That's probably it. Huh.
I'm just gonna put in the search bar.
Yes, yesterday morning. Didn't even know you were gone. And the plans they made put down this morning. Down the song. Just can't remember who to send it to. I was playing James Taylor, man. He's like, I hope he's studying that wet ass pussy song. I was I was playing songs that traditionally make that happen.
All right, I found it.
Now you were gone. And the plans they made put an end to you. Woke up this morning and I wrote down this song. Just can't remember who to send it to. Oh, I've seen fire, I've seen rain, I've seen lonely days that I thought would never end. I've seen lonely times when I could not find a friend. And I always thought that I'd see you again. Won't you look down upon me, Jesus? Gotta help me make a stand. You just got to see me through another day. My body's aching and my time is at hand. I won't make it any other way. Oh, I've seen fire and I've seen rain. I've seen sunny days that I thought would never end. I've seen lonely times when I could not find a friend. But I always thought that I'd see you, baby, one more time again. Thought I'd always see you one more time again now. I've been walking my mind through an easy time, my back turned toward the sun. Lord knows when the cold wind blows, it'll turn your head around. Well, there's hours at a time on the telephone line to talk about things to come. Sweet dreams and flying machines and pieces on the ground. Oh, I've seen fire and I've seen rain. I've seen sunny days that I thought would never end, ever end. I've seen lonely times when I could not find a friend. Yeah, but I always thought that I'd see you, baby, one more time again. Thought I'd see you, fire and rain. There's just a few things coming my way this time around now. Yeah, thought I'd see you. Thought I'd see you, fire and rain. Na 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 na. Thought I'd see you. Thought I'd see you. Thought I'd see you, fire and rain. Yeah, I thought I'd see you. Thought I'd see you, fire and rain. Thought I'd see you, thought I'd see you, fire and rain. Okay, James Taylor hasn't died. But it's raining like cats and dogs out there, so.
It is. Like, we're going to hear the rain.
You ever wonder if Lucky is the kind of burrito that's open at one end, or is she folded at both sides? That is a leading question, Little.
Little. I love you, Little.
Hey, tell Yell Bro, Anthony. Thanks for listening.
You have handsomest? You have handsomest there? Hello, my handsomest. You know who I'm talking to.
All right. You want to get into a little bit of these terms of endearments?
Oh, yeah, these lovely terms of service.
Terms of service? You will listen now.
Jason said that he was singing the high notes.
Wait. Jason can sing? Of course he can. He's been singing in church his whole life. You know it. Okay. I can stay, I can stay downstairs on the old harmoniums. Yelbro said he's not handsome, he's adorable.
You know who I was talking to.
That checks out. All right, now.
Are you gonna sing? You wanna sing more?
No, you gotta say them.
Jason,
YouTube.
I sent you a DM from Steve.
YouTube. Terms of agreement.
So, I got a strike from a video from a year ago. And it's because they updated their YouTube terms of service. That's what I'm guessing. Is probably, why. So I'm like, let me go look at their, because it was a part of the medical information. So I was like, let me go really look at it again. It's been a while, let me see what's really in there. So I'm like, it's basic stuff. Now, so I'm reading this directly from the YouTube terms of service. I don't want to have any issues with this down the road.
Directly from the YouTube terms of service.
So they don't allow content about COVID-19 that possesses a serious risk of egregious harm. YouTube doesn't allow content that spreads medical misinformation that contradicts local health authorities, LHA, or the WHO. Medical information about COVID-19. This is limited to content that contradicts the WHO or local health authorities' guidance on treatment, prevention, diagnosis, transmission, or the existence of COVID-19.
Is my amp on over there behind there? I can hear it. Or is it this? No, it's the computer. Never mind.
You want it on?
No.
So you can't, and this is per YouTube. The treatment misinformation is the content that encourages the use of home remedies, prayer, rituals, and place in medical treatment, such as consulting a doctor or going to the hospital. Oh, there's so much that I could say about that. Okay, you cannot provide content that claims that there is a guaranteed cure for COVID-19. So you can't say there's a cure. You cannot say that there's a home that encourages home remedies. You can't say that. You can't.
No home remedy.
So this is like I'm going over this because I thought it was like really important for people to understand the level of censorship that they have and why content creators are so cautious and speak in such odd ways. Because if you really read these terms of service, you're like, wow, you can't say that either. So you cannot have content that recommends the use of, oh gosh, should I even say them?
Don't say them.
The drugs,
You can't say them.
the I1 and the H1.
The I1 and the H1, and you can't say that one because you'll get kicked off.
You can't claim that the H1 is effective.
Don't claim nothing on.
You can't
YouTube.
claim that the I1 is effective. You can't claim that either one of them are safe to use in the prevention.
They ain't safe. YouTube said they ain't safe. You can't use them, can't say them, can't use them, can't say them. Don't put them in your video. They'll take it down right away. It's
You can't have content that discourages people from consulting a medical professional or seeking medical advice. You can't do that. And I'm not saying I agree with everything that's here. I'm not saying either way. I'm just reading the terms of service. You can't prevention misinformation content that promotes prevention method of contradict local health authorities or the WHO. What if they don't agree?
contradictions.
What if they don't agree? Because that's happening. Claims that guaranteed prevention. There's a guaranteed prevention method. You can't say that.
Can't say it. Don't say it. Can't
What
say
happened about when they were
Don't
saying
say
it was 100%? Never mind. I can't say that. Claims that any medication or vaccination is guaranteed or prevention method for that. You can't say that it's a guaranteed prevention method either. So you can't say that. You can't recommend the use of
Can't say it.
the I or the
Can't
H
recommend it. Can't
for
do
the
it.
prevention.
Don't put it in your video. Can't say it. Can't use it. Don't do
You
it.
can't say they're safe in the prevention of it
Don't
either.
say it.
You can't have claims that a boop will
You can't.
contradict expert consensus from
You
local
can't-
health
you can't.
authorities.
You can't. You can't say it.
Claims that an approved boop will cause death, infertility, miscarriage, autism. contraction or contraction. I mean,
contradictions and contractions. That's what we're saying.
Of other infectious diseases. Yeah, you can't make claims that it's that.
Wait a minute.
An approved goop that contains substances.
Can you say contradictions?
No.
You can't.
No.
You can't say. You can't say it.
Nope.
Don't say it.
Nope.
You can't say it.
You can't say that there's biological matter in
Don't
the
say
things. Don't do that. Like,
you can't say it. Don't do it. Don't put it in your video.
you can't make claims that that there's any kind of tracking thing in there. You can't even joke about these things, guys. You can't say them all at all.
Never ever joke about
Or being magnetic, or that it will alter your genetic makeup,
magnetic genetics.
or that they don't reduce risk of serious.
Of course, they reduce the risk of serious illness and death. Magnetic, genetic.
I don't even know if I should say these words.
Can't even say it. Oh my God. Don't say magnetic and genetic in the same sentence. And if you do, they'll take you down. They'll take out your whole existence.
We're just reading the terms of service here.
Just the terms
We're just
of
helping
service.
people understand
Helping people understand
the
What
censorship.
what they talking about. What kind of censorship do they got, baby?
They claim that COVID-19 boops do not reduce. You can't say that they don't reduce the risk. Okay, we did that one. Claims that that a boop causes contraction of it. You can't say that either.
Don't say it.
No, you can't make these claims. You can't say that a specific population will be required by an entity except for a government to take part in trials. You provide content that promotes the use of unapproved or homemade
Unapproved.
ones. I've never even heard of that.
What
Until
kind
I read this, I didn't even hear
What
about
kind of
people saying there was
crazy-
unapproved homemade ones.
Unapproved homemade remedies.
I didn't even know that was a thing. Like,
Are unapproved on YouTube. Don't say it.
you can't show people how to make counterfeit
Don't
documents.
show them. The vaccine passport must be real at all times and keep your hands inside the vehicle. Make sure you have your vaccine passport handy.
You can't have content that promotes diagnostic information or that contradicts the local health authorities or the WHO. Because they know, right? They are
Who knows?
They are in the loop with the YouTube terms of service.
Who knows? The who knows? And the YouTube knows.
That's what they say.
It's a terms of service. It's what they're serving us. Terms of service make me a little nervous.
You can't say that the tests don't do it. They don't work. You can't say that about the tests. There's just so much that you can't say.
You can't say it.
You can't say it's not caused by a viral infection. You can't say that. You can't say it's not contagious. You can't say that it won't spread to certain climates or places.
Don't say it.
You can't make content that claims that any group, individual, or has immunity to the virus or cannot transmit it. You can't deny that it doesn't exist. You can't claim that people have not died or gotten sick from it.
YouTube will tell you what's real and what's not.
You can't say that it's equivalent to the common cold or the seasonal flu. You can't say
Don't even compare the two because it's not even close.
You can't say that it's less transmissible. You can't say that the symptoms are never severe. Never. Like that. That's
Can you
the
even
part
say the word severe? I don't think you can say that either.
it says you can't. You can't. It says, "quote claims that the symptoms of C-19 are never severe." End quote. So you can't say that it doesn't exist. You can't make claims about people not dying from it, or all this stuff. Like, and it just keeps going on. You can't say that it's caused from radiation from a 5G network. You can't make those claims.
That'd just be crazy if you said something like that.
I mean, there's all kinds of things. Like we might have said already too much. Even though these are the things that they say here, these are the terms of service.
What are some of the other fun ones, like political ones? What are some of the other things you can't say?
Oh, there's a whole, like, I don't know, how far do we push it?
Well, for all you voters out there,
Oh yeah, they get you there too.
we got some rules for you now.
Yep.
They'll tell you what you can say, what you can't say.
There's a lot. Like, so the censorship is really hitting people, pretty hard. It's it's crazy, and we need to stand up against this. You guys should. I'll put the link in here if you want to check them out.
Because everybody needs a little term of service.
Oh, Little, I don't know where she is right now, but I did see Julie Love the other day, and she was having some issues with her power and everything going out. So, she said that she was okay though. And oh my goodness, we have.
That's right.
We have somebody here. The podcast auditor.
The podcast auditor. I heard about this guy.
Yeah.
The rabble rouser. I heard. He's a rabble rouser. One of those rabble. You've got some rabble. He'll rouse it.
Do you guys know who this might be?
He's a good Christian man. And he's praying for all of us, individually and collectively. So
you said you wanted to come in and tell us about your experience.
Yeah, how was your day?
My day was wonderful. Y'all got all stressed. I was having the time of my freaking life.
No, we were loving it, man. in a depraved kind of way. Like we got a lot of
long time coming.
We got a lot of affirmation and funny, lots of laughs out of it. So it was really good.
Yeah, I mean, look, when I started, okay, I don't know if I'm a dinosaur, but when I started, it was years later that Joy started, and a lot of these people, even Tim hadn't even, but Tim Black, whatever. By the way, Tim Black is not on the up and up. All right, anyway. Yeah, and I tell no lies. So, look, I know I've known about what's been going on for years. I've been an activist for since I was 16 years old, and when I was a kid, I was indoctrinated into politics and religion. So, like, I know corruption firsthand from all that experience. I mean, it's ridiculous. So I know when these guys are what they're trying to do, and they're just capitalists, and they're really, it's really kind of sad. I get upset at liberals, but it kind of sucks that that there's actually good, kind-hearted liberals, and they're caught up in this mix, and then they follow these dudes and they give them money and they thank them and tell them they're doing great. Hey, thank you for everything. You're doing great. Thank you for all the work. I can go right now and get I'm about to do that. Take pictures of a bunch of water in my car and I'm gonna go and give it to my friends or the homeless people, as other people want to say, and then I'm gonna take pictures of it and I'm gonna post it and I'm gonna say thank you for all your mutual aid. I really appreciate it. Look what I'm doing. That's not evidence. And these guys want to go on the internet and claim, oh, here's a picture of something. That's evidence. If you're going to take people's money, especially as serious as a cause that all of us are supporting, these are like life and death. There's just we're being relaxed about it because we're kind of used to it and we're trying to do our best. But the fact is, for most people, it's straight up life or death. And these people are taking advantage of I know for fact that when I was in the Bernie Sanders campaign, there was many people who gave their money from Social Security checks and went without.
We gave money that we didn't really have to Bernie. It was the first time I ever actually donated to a politician ever. And it was like, sometimes I would get that thing like, oh, can you donate like $3? And I would literally be like, oh, well, let me see if I can. Yeah. Because I don't have that. Like, you know what I mean? I'm like, I better check my thing and see. Maybe we can, because I had faith and belief in him. And that's what's so crushing is that, like, hopium. That's what Steve just said.
Yeah,
but like, you know, I believed that, you know, like maybe there was a possibility. I had a, you know, this false sense of hope. And sometimes I would be like, you know what? I think we can do that, you know, without, you know, like,
yeah, these guys claim to be communists, but have they read any of the literature on their shows? The people they cite as top communists, like, you know, I can't remember the guy's name for some reason, but the people that they cite usually for your communist reference are not really communists. They're just liberals who talk about communism in books. So and these guys, like I could call them out, I guess. RBN and independent media are connected together. They're working together to take your money, allegedly. Anyway, so like that's what's going on. And think about that. You know, you really believe, if you do believe in the world coming together, and I believe in integration. I've always supported integration 100%. Never going to fail. Never going to stop. But you know, if you believe in that, they're against it. They want to be separate. They want us to hate others, and it's ridiculous. Look, I'm Puerto Rican, okay? America, I for a long time I was super angry. They stole our land. They literally raped and killed our people by the millions, and I got a lot of beef I could take out on everybody. And then there's other issues in the community between us, Latinos and blacks and everything, that also can be a lot of problems. But they're not trying to fix that. They're trying to make them worse. You know, when I started Brown Lives Matter in Florida, Black Lives Matter stepped up and said, well, at least somebody from Black Lives Matter. I don't know if I want to say names, but let me think. Anyway, so yeah, she says this thing, and she says, you guys can't be using it because you guys are taking away from Black lives. I said, brown lives are Black lives. What do you mean? Like, I thought we had an agreement, everybody, that we're all together. When we live in the same neighborhood, we suffer. If we don't call the cops, we deal with it ourselves. But that's just a little thing so you guys understand that they're really knowing where to hit and how to separate us. And they're doing it on purpose for their own gain. That's not a good person. That's the worst type of person. That's a criminal. And they're taking advantage of not the rich. That's what's funny. They always talk about, oh, we get small dollar donations. Really? Well, that means you're taking it from small donors and not doing anything for them. I'd rather you go ahead and take that corporate money and stop taking from these people, honestly. Because that whole idea of small donations, that's not feasible for the nation. It's not a way that we could run our politicians. It is the worst way. And I think a lot of us recognize that now. But speaking to what was done earlier that really inflamed me a little bit, that this man.
Let me give a little bit of a little bit of back, you know, like a little background to what you're talking about. So, like, you have been asking different people who do podcasts and have shows and are taking donations, especially places that are an LLC. They have a CEO. They're saying that they are redistributing money. You're asking for just some transparency with their process.
Absolutely. Number one, listen, there's laws, right? And then there's what is the left. And we don't have to follow the law. We can be transparent without the law forcing us to do it. We can decide amongst ourselves what are the standards that we want the people that we represent. We put our most precious thing, our money into, that they make sure that every dollar is accounted for. Now, let me tell you something. If you're a hustler and you go on there and you say, listen, you guys give me money and I'm going to smoke weed on it, I'm going to drink. Hey, if they give you money, they knew about it. But these guys aren't saying that. And then RBN says Rome from RBN says that he's addicted to drugs. You don't think that a drug addict messing with money ain't going to fuck up? I don't know.
I don't know. They're not being transparent with what they have going on. So
when I ask,
know, and then when you ask, and then you get completely smeared, it's like, wait, what?
Yeah, they think that I need them, that there's some kind of clout that that's not how I've ever been, and you're actually a fraud. And you're stealing from people, allegedly. So I think that, when I question these guys, the reaction tells everything. Because if it was me, number one, you wouldn't have to. I would even respond. I just post my website with all the information on my Twitter.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is that I'm not in your ear telling you to do any of this. This is something that you came up with on your own to do.
No, I've been doing it for years. I've been doing it for years. Every group I've ever gone to, I clean that shit up and I get it going. But sometimes there's too much corruption and you just gotta get where you can. But everything I've ever done, I've been a corruption buster and a bully fighter. It's never been, even since I was a kid. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's good or not, to be honest with you. But I'm telling you that these guys are really bad. And they're conning people for money. And when I approach them with the question, can you open up your finances? Can you show your own viewers? I'm left with the answer that independent media gave me. No matter if I'm a subscriber, a liker, a commenter, or even a contributor, the answer is nope when it comes to accountability from the independent media, which isn't a source of news, by the way, just in case anyone got fooled by that. Anyway, they're anti-China, I think. But so it's like when I posed that question to him, like I did Colin, really, isn't Colin the one really behind all that? I mean, he's using Colin's using two different Twitter accounts. He's using the independent media account, or whatever, and then he's using his account, and he's going back and forth. And this guy decides that he's going to all of a sudden say, Steve did something for me because his panties are all in a wad fucking a month ago.
No,
because
that was Indy. That's using the Indy Left News account. Indy is using Indy. I don't know what his real name is.
I think it's Colin, right? Or is it the guy? Is it a different guy?
No, it's a different guy. Colin is he's under the Indy News Network umbrella, like they're part of their network. But Indy is the head guy of it.
Well, that guy showed us a lot. Number one, I don't care what you did to me. I'm not going to be posting your DMs or your emails. It's just I can't do that. I mean, it would have to be child type, weird stuff that I would do that, But that's about it.
He tags Steve and then releases this like email that Steve sent him like a month ago, and like out of the blue, like Steve didn't have anything to do with what you were saying to him.
Steve doesn't
had nothing to do with it,
just the hashtag.
Because you have the hashtag Save Steve Cutler on your Twitter, on your bio. He like called out Steve suddenly, like for it because he's friends with you. What does that mean?
It means to him a way to distract from him not giving his funds and his allocations of funds to the donators that give to him. He went after Steve because Steve's a pacifist. And yeah, Steve got a little angry. I could tell that, He's sending emails like that. But you know what?
That was after a year of feeling, you know what I mean? And like the left media sphere has been freaking shitting on people.
Yeah, they've abandoned us. They've abandoned us. They've outcast us. They've ridiculed our people and who we are. They've removed our ability to have culture. No matter if you're white, you're black, you're purple, whatever you are, you deserve your culture. You deserve to maintain it, and you deserve to pass it around. That's the whole idea of it. It's actually a beautiful thing. But when you turn it into what they're trying to do, it's a weapon to separate us. And this financial issue, I ask everybody on here, start hitting them all up, saying, show me your books and see how they react. Because as soon as you see them squirming and freaking and tell you, oh, you don't deserve it, nobody's going to go through my personal shit. It's not your personal shit, Indie News. Unless you're straight thief. I think this dude might be a little bigger, but then he's, because he's over there. I've never seen this guy. I thought he was Colin. But yeah, no, this was an opportunity for him to get out some fucking stupid. I fuck off. Are you kidding me? I tell my family to fuck off. Like, you know, it's like, are you kidding me? Like, that's not a. If someone said me fuck off, first I'd see if they were drunk, right? And then
his skin is that thin that somebody saying "go fuck yourself" is a thing that you're like, you go back and you're like, oh well, yeah. Let me go dig this email out from a month ago, and suddenly because Jason is asking me about financial stuff with my network and with Nick Brana, and the fact that like he's involved with the stop the ending the war campaign, where in the protests that they're doing, they're trying to raise $45,000 for, because you asked about that, because there was questions about that financially. He goes to your bio and sees, oh, and you have hashtag Save Steve Cutler, which is a joke that you guys have. And
I created it.
Suddenly it's about Steve. Like, how does Steve even come into this?
Yeah,
he doesn't.
He doesn't.
Unless it's a distraction. It's a distraction.
Yeah. And another thing is, I mean, there is nobody in this whole fucking earth that could sway me. It's just, there's nobody that's going to be.
Talk to you. Like, we're not like in your ear telling you to like go after this one or go after this.
No.
You're doing your own thing that you've been doing. Like
for years.
I'm not your puppeteer. Like, you think for yourself. Like, I tell people to think for themselves all the time. Don't replace my opinion with your own. Think for yourself. If you don't agree with me, that's okay. We can still be in the same space and not agree. And that's okay too.
Yeah. And their issue is that I'm asking for accountability. They wanted to throw it on Steve. And it's really dumb of them, because see, they think they've got something over me. Like, I want something from them or need something from them. And they think that somehow, hey, shush your mouth about these people, because then we're not going to get interviews. Buddy, I don't want your fucking interviews if you're corrupt, because I'm the worst thing for you. You shouldn't have me around. If you're corrupt, I'll find out. I'll expose it. So I don't even care anymore. I have to be just truthful, because it's not going to work anyway. I can't hide it, So anybody who thinks Steve don't even. I made that hashtag. Steve had no idea. I write all types of stories, comedic stories, and that is a story that I created for Steve because he's a cool guy. That's about it. So if you want to come after somebody, you should come after me. I'm the one yelling in your face. I'm the one to ask you for something.
But he turns around and points the finger at Steve.
He thought that was an easy kill, but everybody just jumped on them. And Steve just said, I'm going to let my homies ride on you, and backed up.
Well, he has them muted. Like, he just doesn't even like pay attention to them. So like, that's like why it was so weird. Like, Steve's just like, I don't even freaking, what the hell?
Yeah, I kind of feel bad, but I mean, but really the hashtag is pretty cool, I think. And it's a cool little thing. And if they want to try to
it's funny. Like, who?
Yeah.
Like, no, they don't get to like take that from us.
Yeah. And yeah, so this whole thing about Steve just shows. Oh, let me read this. Hey, JBX, how about you spell out your fundamental motives? I'm feeling comfortable. I would like to, so go for it with me. Win me. Sorry, my eyes are a little messed up. I need to get glasses. But all right. Spell out my fundamental motives. My fundamental motives is to clean this up. I feel a little guilt for the things in the past that I supported that I found out were corrupt. And as soon as I found that out, I did everything I could to stop it and expose it. And I feel like I'm kind of cleaning up some of the things that I kind of started. And I see what they're doing to people and the money they're taking and the lies they're spreading. And I see the people that are giving to them. And I can't stand that. I'm done with that. You know, I don't need anything. If you guys are going to hang out with me, it's because you like hanging out with me. It's because my content's good. Not because I'm the goodest guy in the world helping all the people and look at my things and give me some donations. You know, Lucky can be serious about donations. She could be putting it all up here. She needs it. Those guys don't need it. And they're over there soaking up money from people. So there's a difference between what Lucky does and what these people do. Lucky's a thinker. She's actually really, it isn't like an ideology. It's what is going on. We're gonna listen to it. We're gonna think about it. We're gonna be circumspect about it. Right. So that you got to respect that, and that's why I was able to come in here. Most of the stress tests, and I'm a fucking total psycho. Okay, I stress test all these motherfuckers. I did everything.
Yeah, he comes in like when Jason first came into the chat and started saying stuff to us. I was just like, what is with this dude? Like, okay, like, hey, you know, like, welcome. It's okay. You don't have to agree. You can feel that way about that, and I might laugh at you, but you know, it's not out of like.
Yeah,
or, you know,
I'm a comedian. We rag on each other 24/7. We're roasting each other all the time. Look, there ain't nothing you can say to me that a comedian hasn't fucking totally destroyed me on. Oh man, yeah.
But like, you know, like I'm not, you know, like whatever. You know, I'm here for people from, you know, like all backgrounds and all like, you know, levels of whatever, wherever they're at. Like, you know, a lot of people call this home, and that's, you know, and I you know, like we're like the misfit toys, you know, like.
Yeah, it's a little bit like that. It's because truth tellers don't come in square boxes.
Yeah.
And so if you want a group of truth tellers, you're gonna have a very exotic group, because those type of people who are thinking, who are questioning, they're not dressing like everybody else all the time. They're not acting like everybody else. They're independent in their minds. It's different. So it's a freedom.
I don't agree with I'm not going to agree with anybody 100%. I'll just tell people that off the bat. I won't agree with all of you 100%. I won't agree with Steve 100%. Okay. Like, it's not going to happen.
Who does?
He's my partner, and we're like, you know, like we're he's my best friend, and so I'm not going to agree with him 100%. Him and I don't agree 100%. So like, I don't expect anyone else that's not in my daily life, especially, like, to agree with me 100%.
Just trust me.
But I'm totally
it's virtually
here.
impossible. It's an impossible thing. Don't even.
Yeah, like, it's not my goal. I don't want to have an echo chamber where everybody has the same beehive mindset, like group think. Like, that's just not what it is. You know, I want people to challenge each other and to be able to say, like, no, that offends me, and this is why. And let's talk about why that is. And let's talk about it in an open mind enough, like, where we can discuss that, because that's like that's what feeds my brain, you know, like that's what, you know, that gives me understanding of people and their perspective, and
I want to
and it can change mine, you know what I mean? And maybe I'll change somebody else's perspective on something, but I'm not expecting us all to have like this cookie cutter ideology and all have the same ideas. Like, that's just not going to happen. Like it's not realistic, and we
Yeah.
need to like let go of that.
I want to disagree with Little because he said Jason has Yosemite Sam mud flaps on his truck, and I'm like, no, it's the naked lady silhouette. You know?
And the balls. I have the balls hanging
the
from
balls.
the.
Oh God, you have
Yeah.
the balls. Okay, I want to know where the boobs
I have
are,
the
or
balls.
like the vagina.
Where are the
where are the
balls?
women parts? That
I
you
have the balls.
There are no
What?
hoo-ha trailer.
I
fans.
don't need balls hanging off the back of my van tow hitch. Okay.
Why isn't
I
there?
do. I want them
I
to drag on the floor and spark up, and the car combust and on fire while my balls just drill the concrete. But you know, we can't have everything we want. You know, they make laws and shit, which I disagree with. But that's what they
Sounds
want. You know?
unsafe, but majestic. You know?
Majestic. He said he's not feeling comfortable. I read that wrong. I'm not feeling comfortable. I would like to go for it. I don't know. But if you're not feeling comfortable, I think I explained my motive. It's just I don't need anything. I don't expect anything. I'm a comedian. I'm trying my best to. I do character acting basically. I do improv, like life improv. My life is the piece of art. I express it through everything. I don't know if that makes sense, but nonetheless, so that's why you see the characters. That's why you see the storylines. That's why you see these. All of you are content, but it's a totally different way of looking at it. It's not this empty. Your content usable. It's this love to create and to be connected and be able to get through that stuff and build on something, you know?
Yeah.
It's something for real, not something manufactured or fake. And that requires some fuck offs. That requires people to be able to tell me, dude, you're being a fucking dick. You know how many times the chat has called me an asshole?
Yeah, dude.
A lot.
Me too. You know, especially, you know, more so years ago, I've kind of learned, like, you know, to restrain my fucking impulse to just, you know, destroy people.
Right.
So I kind of just lay back. But sometimes after a year or so, I'll just be like, you know what? You guys are fucking pathetic.
Yeah.
Please, you know, fuck off. And, you know, I'm not subscribing to your bullshit anymore.
Yeah. You know, it's like, yeah.
And I try to give people enough rope, you know? That's the thing. You want to you want to hang yourself, then here's enough rope. You know, I'll give you time. I'm a patient man.
You're so fucking patient, it's ridiculous. I don't have any patience. But but go look at what I'm actually asking. Go look at it. It's not me going there saying, hey, go fuck off. I hate your mama. You know, it's me asking it. Open your books. They'll call you racist. They'll call you everything. Just keep on saying, open your books for the people that you pay. Because that's their Achilles heel, people. Their finances. And I need you all to target their finances. The left, there's many leftists out there that are ready to be on here, ready to go out and do some real stuff. And we need to make way for them and remove all this fat. So we just got to trim up a little bit. We got to get a little serious. There's a little war here. Clean it up a little bit, expose it. Then let these people come in. What Lucky's doing actually here is very constructive. Because if there's a lot of people that come here and they start building up from here, that's a whole network, a branch. But it would be of individuals. So you know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. They're obviously hiding something, especially Rome, especially RBN, because you don't react like
the primary focus. What is your main intention with what you're doing? Just to like make sure that everybody is aware and clear of the intentions of what you are trying to do.
It's so simple. It's just clean up. It's clean up. It's just like I want it finally for at least options for left people to have news and real independent media that you can trust in some way, that you can be verifiable how they use their funds and what they do for them. And that you can't have a left if you don't have this built trust.
Like the March for Medicare for All. I don't know if she's still in here, but Vegan Succubus, she does the financials for them. And everything is on their website. Whether you agree with March for Medicare for All as a whole and whatever, that doesn't matter. What does matter, though, what I'm saying is the point is that all the financials are right there on their website. They're completely transparent. Yeah,
and I believe vegan because I never seen a lady who was so badass. She's on top of it. I'm like, no. So if I was gonna do something, I would hire a vegan so she keeps everybody straight, watches over everything. But
she's clerical. She's got her finger on the thing. I think that's key, and ultimately,
like, I wouldn't be the one to do that. Like, I don't want to do that.
All the
like,
people
I'm not,
everybody has their little gift. Everybody has their gift to bring to this,
right?
And that's a very valuable one. I wouldn't have even seen the post, and I hate to blame her, but I wouldn't have even seen the post if vegan hadn't done that because I've been asking them all. Just like Joy said, I never held back when I was on that Twitter. I said some things that probably was like a little hurtful, but you understood where I'm coming from. But I said what I say. So my motives are, we got to clean this up, and I want some option of some news to where I can say, because it's like this. If it's financially corrupt, then we have nothing to discuss anymore. And I told this to one of the Bernie Sanders.
And if you ask for somebody to show you their books and they show you you think that you're like, oh, well, I feel like you might be doing something that's, like shady or whatever. And if they aren't, what will you do in reaction to them showing you and being like, no, look, here are our books and it's all clean. This is where it's at. And,
well,
what will you do then?
Okay, immediately I look over it. If it's verifiable, then I move on.
And you give them praise for thank you for.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude, I will be going to everybody and saying, hey, this is the media. They're financially at least viable for us to trust some of what they're saying. Never trust everything, but trust some of what they're saying because we know financially they're prepared to be serious. And you have deeply unserious people on RBN. Clown-like people, and they because that's his catchphrase, but they constantly want to not talk about the real issue, where their money's coming from. And my motives, if I haven't made them clear, is to expose that. When it comes to this, I'm a comedian, okay? I want to be funny. That's my motive, right? But there's something in my heart, like, it just pushes me. And I don't care if people believe that or not. It doesn't matter to me. What matters to me is that look at what I'm asking for and tell me that isn't appropriate to ask for. And that if someone comes to you and says, no, the answer is nope when it comes to accountability financially. They are not the people to work with, So I just hope that every one of y'all asks a simple question. Show me accounting of your funds and your allocations of funds, and don't let them get away with giving you some picture on Twitter. This is the week. Oh, I got $20 in 1 week. Yeah, okay, great. Yeah, but then indie media says that he's losing money, that he's putting all the money in, and I guarantee you they are losing money. Why? Because their fucking channel sucks. It's not entertaining. It's not fun. It's annoying. And the one guy I actually challenged to a weight loss contest, he called me a string bean. Now, do I look like a string bean? Come on.
No. I was thinking of like that would be great. Like, you guys both like did like workout like things. Like you guys could do like back and forth content. That would be really cool. It might like get a workout like crew going or something.
Yeah, you look like you could probably do like 20 push-ups after a couple moon rocks.
Who knows,
fairly fit guy. Come on.
Well, yeah, I guess I can be. I've had to fight all my life, okay? Like when I was young, yeah. So I'm pretty tough, you know. But I had to lower my toughness when I came to white people because I was just too rough with them at first. So I had to change how I dealt with white people.
You got to be careful, Jason. Some of these people are breakable, you know, and you'll feel awful if you break them.
Yeah, man. It's the porcelain dolls, bro. All of them.
So Popeye said that he wants some truck balls for his bike now. So can we make that happen? Like
that's base.
Popeye rides like a badass fucking bicycle, like cranky.
Yeah, he's like an actual like, you know, like he used to do like all kinds of like delivery stuff and like, you know how
bike messenger guy.
Yeah, bike messaging and like that. They're crazy.
They
are crazy. You get too close to a bike messenger, like if they're like they will kick your car. They will fuck it up.
Survival of the fittest with them.
That's right.
Yeah, I've seen there's been movies just based on the New York bike delivery.
Yeah.
So I can't remember the name.
Crazy scene. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember the name, but
hundreds of bikes, hundreds of people ride around on bicycles in Manhattan and lots of other cities too. Chicago, San Francisco, Dallas, all these different places.
Little said they have long lashes for headlights. I could not put long lashes on my vintage van.
No, I'm a man. I can't do that. That would question my sexuality, and that can't be questioned.
I've never worn fake lashes ever.
Yeah.
Like no.
Jason, you're like the Chuck Heston of the internet, man. I feel like you're the definition of masculinity.
I am, and that's what's going on is that I exude this adult father figure to these people, and they know they can't break their father, and so
they immediately fucking respond.
What? Are you guys making up stories?
No, this is a fact about men, Lucky. I'm gonna let you in on one of our secrets.
Talking men talk, you know, you wouldn't understand, baby.
Yeah, you just can't.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna smack you both.
This is not for women, okay?
This is bad. Jason is training me to be subversive to my.
I can't make Steve. I can't make Steve order you to make him a sandwich, but I say to Steve, it's a suggestion.
Steve cooks for me.
I know. I cook too myself.
I love it. I like cooking almost
Jason's
as much
like,
as
yeah,
making
man,
music.
Lucky makes me break character.
Yeah.
I do.
Some of the greatest cooks in the world are men.
Yeah, it's a serious issue we're talking about.
He was a chef. He cooked. He cooked to for some famous people.
There's a bunch of good fucking cooks in this room. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Popeye cooked for famous people, and he was a bike messenger. He's a really cool guy.
That's awesome.
Yep.
So he could cook me a meal while he brings me delivery. Go do that. Come on, man.
Some of his friends were in the,
right? He could have a
Kevin
cook
Bacon
and delivery service.
movie. Some of Popeye's friends were in the Kevin Bacon Messenger movie.
He's like, I cook while I'm on my bike riding it. Hello.
That's some gangster shit right there. Right here.
I can see it.
What was the other?
And he does Popeye does photography too.
Yeah.
We have really talented people here. Like
there are some,
the truth tellers, the free thinkers. Like we are some talented people.
There are some talented people.
I'm a singer. I do multi instruments. The only instruments I can't play are like trumpets. But give me a trumpet, and I'll be able to record a song out of that. If you give me
we have a couple of trumpets in this house.
Thank God for sampling.
Skyla plays the trumpet, and she used to play baritone when she was in school too.
I just started playing weird EDM.
Skyla, my daughter.
Shit. That's pretty fun.
Yeah, I saw somebody, and I was like, "Who the hell is that?"
Yeah, that's my daughter. That's Skyla. She's 19.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw that there was a birthday. You know, for some reason, I thought she was a baby.
No, she was.
For some fucking reason, I thought she was like a newborn.
You thought my daughter? Oh my God, I probably wouldn't even be like, oh no.
Yeah, I actually thought of what you're about to say. I wouldn't put my newborn up there. But I was like,
making babies.
Yeah, no, no, 19.
You thought we was making babies?
Making babies? Come on, man.
We have a cat that we named after us.
Oh
yeah. Yeah, Everett.
Well, hopefully those terms of service will cut up into a nice clip a nice funky terms of service clip.
I would love if you clip that in the media, that Indian media talk with Savage. If you want to clip whatever, put it.
Oh,
That
yeah.
would be good. That would be really good for the show. You know, if these guys expose themselves. I have done nothing. My questions are pretty simple. They remain the same. So you go look at what I'm saying. You don't see anybody.
I know
I'm very nice to them. I'm very nice. I tell them
causing a stir. Okay.
I was a supporter
there are
of them.
ripples in the little frog pond of independent media this evening.
They canceled me. Like they called me a white liberal. they canceled me.
Yeah, and that's enough.
I'm not a white liberal.
We don't make enough money to be liberal. When does that corporate money come in? I mean, when do you start making the money that makes you comfortable with all the inequity and seeing homeless people every fucking block? How much money is that exactly? Can I just have that now so I can just
we had to crowdfund.
We
had to ask for mutual aid to get a battery for our old 91 van.
Right. Like $200 is a fucking mountain to us. You know what I mean? When people are generous, like we have some generous people that have been so kind to us that I can't even fucking express it.
Yeah.
And how beautiful it is.
It's amazing,
and,
especially when we're struggling.
And when you're struggling like we are, and to make it each month, when something like that comes in, it's like, oh my God, we're rich. We have $350 in the bank, and we can fucking buy gas or whatever. You know what I mean? Like that's our best case scenario.
Well, when someone loses their transportation, and especially I don't know, we're probably different. I don't know. We're not going to sit here and add up all our, who's got the most poor situation.
Oh,
but
not about that at all.
No, we're not. We're not like gauging against anybody. Like, no,
that's
like
the bar that we're at.
But being disabled, I need to have a vehicle because I can't there's no bus at the end of my street right here or something I can't get to where the public transportation around here sucks. I need to have a vehicle
without a car. Yeah, without a car, you're really messed up. If you're, I want to say in our position, but if you're a regular folk, that's another thing is that I got a little eye on people, and I could tell them. I could tell if they're from the same class. To
me, it's like if you're without a vehicle and you live in a proper city that has things like trains and subways and buses.
Yeah,
and stuff,
if you're in
cool.
that kind of
you could
area,
probably exist. You could probably make it work. But around here, you're going to be walking miles to go any fucking where. It's not a big state at all, but everything is pretty fucking spread out. It's like there's a lot of wood still.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the car, but even in a city like Tampa, the greatest the greatest county.
I've been on a bus to Ybor City. I'm hip. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, my family comes from that. We were just cigar rollers, and we were a bakery. I come from a long line of bakers, Cuban bread bakers. I got my own recipe. I know how to do it since I was a kid. So yeah, I mean, we're all in here when it comes to Tampa. But
so you're full on legit flan certified.
Cubano
making fucking
connected to Puerto Rico, all that shit.
Word.
I lived there for a while, and so
we gotta go to Florida on our way traveling because
you come to Florida, I'll hook you up. You ain't got no problems. You ain't got no problem.
My folks live in Florida too. My sister and my brother and my mom.
Oh, that's even better. Then I don't have to help you.
Not at all. But they live in Ocala, so it's kind of a haul to Tampa from there. But
yeah, I mean, I mean, I don't know about you. We have to talk about that, but
so as was a question.
Okay.
Yo, what
where does it end up, JBX? What is the victory? The victory, you know what my victory would be? I mean, there's two different things. the victory for the people and my own personal, like I cleaned it up. I finished the job. I didn't leave it to be corrupted. I did everything I could and cleaned up as much. So that's for my personal victory. But the victory, honestly, even if I didn't get that, I would rather the victory be that everybody questions these people and don't fund them with your money because you need your money. You should put it to people who actually need it. You look at these guys and ask them for that verification. If we can get everybody to start asking these people, that is a big victory for the left because that's the beginning.
You must be hitting your mic or something.
Am I?
Yeah.
I think you're okay.
Okay.
Certainly.
Where did I say? Where was that? Okay, so I'm gonna read again. Where does it end? JVX. What is the victory? The victory is when you start questioning them directly on Twitter and their accounts, and you go up there and you ask them for their funds and allocate their funds that they release it for the betterment of their own fans and the betterment of a left that doesn't exist. The left doesn't exist. It's dead. What is left is a bunch of individuals who don't have a home. They're basically, and the left old idea of stale ideas is not going to function anymore in this generation. They don't want those ideas. I mean, I would love Medicare for all was a compromise. We really wanted nationalization of it. So you got to remember that because you don't know the history of it, you think that Medicare for all was the pinnacle. It's not. It's actually the lowest compromise.
What Savage Joy and Vegan and Ricky Rand said to March for Medicare for All, they want improved you know what I mean? It's not just everybody gets Social Security level, no, it's improved. We should have the same kind of health care that is provided to our government, to the military, to the House and the Senate. They get gold standard care. Why can't you're telling me that adding that and making it bigger and turning it from being an administrative thing where there's insurance companies, you actually teach those people how to how to do the billing part of it, because they're just paying for it. It's not a matter of the government telling you what you can and can't have. You know what I mean? We want the same health care that they have. Why do they deserve health care that we supposedly, provide? We are supposed to have these elected people that are, are representing us, and we provide them with health care in turn for that. They're not holding up their end of it, and they're denying that to us. So I want their standard of care. I don't want the government to force me to do anything or to not do anything. I want the people to be in charge of that. I just want that paid for. I want the same gold standard care.
Yeah.
Because it's obviously working for somebody, for the select amount of people.
For the rich.
I grew up as a military bride, and we had to go to if we had to go to a hospital, you know what I mean? Or we went to the base, you know what I mean? We made appointments. We can do this, and we can do better, and we can do better than what other countries do and how they fail. Of course, we go, that's how they're failing. So let's talk about it, and let's find a solution to that failure so that we don't repeat that. So we do better than that. Why do we have to think that where the bottom is, you know what I mean? Okay, we can look at all these other countries, what's working and what's not working for them, and how would that work for us in this country, because we're different. So how do we adapt that? How do we make it better? I can't be defeatist on it. I can't think that we're better off without it, because there are people that there are people that need it, that people that can't go get their blood tested right now to see if they're okay. They can't go get go see a cardiologist for their heart right now. There's people that are scared and that can't go and get any basic care to get checked out, that deserve to have that care, because if they don't have that care, they might not be here. Okay. And I'm going to leave it at that because we just read a lot of those terms of service and what we're allowed to say and what we're not allowed to say. So we'll leave it there. But like, there's people that were forced to get something that need to have something they are going to need this, you know, and that's all there is to it. Because, you know, not every state has, like, I know some states like California, we have it here. They have it in Massachusetts. They have, like, you know, state health care. But not even everywhere has that. Even for, like, low income, for kids. There's kids that don't have care. You know, like, there's states that deny that, where there's just, if you don't have health care, then you don't have health care. And saying, like, go see your doctor is such a slap in the face to those people.
Why? They're not even going to help you, by the way. They just refuse to help you.
We can't. Let's not talk about medical stuff.
Yeah, not even. You mean that they actually got rid of the ability to talk for M for all?
Yeah, we can't. We'll see.
Yeah, let's move on.
See, this is why I was like, we have to be really super careful, like, even about what we talk about, because of the terms of service, because of what the restrictions are of things. It's like, it's crazy.
That's cool. Oz said, JBX, I understand your starting point in all this much more than people know, and I understand your place, and there are a few who go there. But so long as you travel, there is hope. Hard. And he said something nice before that as well. Okay. I lost it. Hey there, Marcus.
Yeah, okay. Oz is really a cool cat right there. When the Disney thing, when you guys talk about Disney, Oz was like, you should come on a lot, you know, and he said that a lot. But yeah.
So they want to know exactly what you're asking for.
That's cool.
I'm asking for an accounting of their actual financials of how much money they get from all their platforms, all their revenue streams, where that money's going, and I want that to be open to all their viewers. Okay, if they want to make it a dues paying thing, fine, but release it to the dues payers, the ones who gave the money at the very least. You're a sucker for doing that, but if you want to do that, go ahead. Really, it should be these groups should be verified by an independent group that verifies this type of stuff, and that has to be built by us. That's called political infrastructure, you know. But we don't have any concept of that in America. We think it's about your belief and your feelings and how much you're passionate about it, but it isn't. It's about creating actual structures that could actually change the environment you're living in. Because, you know, that's mainly what most people can do. So, I'm trying my best to do whatever I can. I do feel this sense of, like, responsibility to finish what I kind of started and get back in here and expose these cats, because, you know, you see it. Everybody sees it. The independent left media is done. It's just they've got a group of people, you know.
Ghost Art said Sabby's motto is follow the money. Yeah, so that's what you're trying to do.
That's exactly what you're trying to do.
You're just following the money in independent media.
Ironic that, you know.
Yeah, isn't that
about you?
Yeah. The devil comes looking like an angel, people. Don't come looking like the devil. Come looking like a beautiful angel. A nice educated woman like Savvy. She's not in our class, by the way. She's a different class. She's an upper class. Yeah. You know, there's a difference between
I don't personally know, you know, her class per se or anything like that. Like,
she's a teacher.
I know that
okay on Patreon.
She went to university and worked in a professional setting.
Yeah. So if you don't go there poor, okay? You don't go there broke. You don't go there living
unless you're on a fast scholarship. You don't go anywhere fucking broke.
Yeah. They don't want broke ass teachers, you know, coming in there.
If you're smart as a whip, they'll give you a shot. But
yeah. When the universities, they want someone that is not going to come in there struggling, can't afford a suit, can't afford their stuff. They're expecting a certain professionality, a professional look to all of that stuff. So yeah, no. But it's not like I'm saying she's filthy rich. But I'm just saying that she's not. This is a different type of. I'm not gonna get too detailed in my own viewpoint of her. But I will say that if her model is such a follow the money, then I think when I've called her out, I think about 3 times on Twitter recently and asked her directly. I posted on my Twitter, JVX Art Movement, whatever, on Twitter, me going into her chat and asking her for the accountability. You can see that there; it's clear. And then I took the post that she had done and put it on top. So these people are running scared. They can't. There's nothing they can hold over my head. They want to hold something. They want to be able to say, you gotta play the game. You gotta schmooze your way. You can't just attack everybody. Well, I'm not attacking you. I'm asking for accountability, and you start attacking me. And then you include others that have nothing.
Jeez.
Yeah. Then okay.
Lovely.
So
Have a good night.
because
Or
you're
good afternoon for that
you're
matter.
asking for information. They suddenly okay. So right now your mic, something is with your mic. You're buffering it.
Okay.
When you get too close for whatever reason, it muffles out.
All right, I'll stay over here then. I'll be over
Yeah.
here. I'm right over here.
Where you at?
So because you were asking for some accountability from them, then they suddenly bring Steve into the mix. Like when Steve had nothing to do with it. He wasn't.
Steve doesn't. We're on different missions. Steve has a different life, a different way of living. He's living his life and doing his thing. I'm doing a mission that's big plan. Okay, it has been worked on. I am an artist. I plan all my stuff. I hate to break character today, but it's a serious issue when it comes to this. And I will be on character. So, and I'm not breaking it ever again. But the truth is that I
Back up a little bit.
Okay.
Back up.
The truth is
Yeah.
that I straight up created what I'm doing. It is a plan. It's a creation. I do all of it. I write it. I do all that type of stuff. I'm an artist. I've always been an artist. You heard about the Disney stuff. Why do you think they even grabbed me? So it's always been in my blood, and I am a comedian, but I am doing something here that's right, and you guys should join me. I'm not expecting in any way. All I'm asking for is you can ask for it, and that is show us how much funds you're getting across all streams of
Back
revenue.
up a little bit.
Show us I don't know why you want to get closer to the phone for some reason, but the whole thing is I'm not special. There's nothing here when it comes to this. It's so easy. When all I'm doing, and you can do it immediately, and it's so easy, is say, show us your funds from all revenue streams. Show us the allocations of those funds, and leave it open to the viewers. That is not Einstein. They don't take gifts. Asking that question, all of you should demand that.
I think it's a legitimate ask for anyone trying to say that they're like, they're about mutual aid and they want to help other people and whatever. Okay, so fucking let's go. What's the problem? I don't understand what the hesitation is. Like, it's not confrontational. It's a fucking this is an ask that you would ask of any politician or any sort of fucking group of anyone organizing anything virtually. You know what I mean? It's not crazy town. It's literally like, okay, you follow the money, Sabby. You say the thing that you guys are like ignoring or some kind of just disregard for someone asking. Like, it's not that fucking hard to just say, here, this is what I make. This is what my Patreons fucking give me. This is whatever. It's not that fucking hard to come up with those numbers. And I don't think people should get so fucking clutch their pearls and be so offended every time that question is posed. And also, happy Friday, Wobbly Boost.
Happy Friday,
Happy
Wally.
Friday.
Happy Friday, dude. But yeah, no, I agree. If you go look at
And good night,
how
Popeye.
Good night.
Yeah.
Bye
bye bye. If you go look at how they treat me, what they say to me, they're saying it to you. They don't know me. I could be a viewer. You know me because I go on their chats and talk to them, but they pretend they don't. And they oh, now I forgot what I was saying. What was that? Damn it.
That they're really attacking everybody else.
Yeah, when you see how they react to me when I ask simple stuff like this, they will react that way to you. And the guy told me straight up, he don't care if you're a commenter, a subscriber, donator. The answer is no when you want accountability from indie news media. Yeah. So that's what you're gonna get. Go look at what they're saying to you. They say it to you if you're a follower of them. So expect how they act. So, I mean, it's obvious. They're doing the job for me because I know how to move snakes. And they just do the work for me. I just sit back and laugh. But they reveal themselves over and over. So, you know.
So your intentions aren't to destroy anybody or you just want transparency. That's what I'm getting.
Yeah, I feel. Look, even these people that I'm very angry at, and they're basically to me, in my belief, criminal. I still feel for them. I don't want to be talking to someone like that or confronting people like that. I want everybody to love me. I'm a comedian. I want everybody to be laughing at it. So, but my personal problem with that, is not relevant. It's you have to. There's no. I mean, for me, I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, but I can't stop. I have to do this. This is important. And no, I don't want to destroy things. Absolutely not. What I'm saying is create something. There is nothing. We now have to reinvent our solutions. We have to go back to understanding what leftism comes from. We have to be more dialectic. We have to be more conscious and be able to really understand what Marx was talking about, what Engels was talking about, what all these guys were discussing. They were not fools. They were not idiots. They had a science of governance and a science of. So we need to return to that understanding and allow people to be individuals, cut the canceling out, and work together. And one of those ways is to have a foundation where we can trust. And that trust is relied upon what's your finances like.
I agree.
At the end of the day, that's what gets them all the time. All you got to do is ask them, give us allocations of your funds and how much funds you're getting across. They're going to fold like a chair. So, and we see that. We see that with obviously, let me tell you something. For him, for him to throw Steve in there, it just didn't even make sense. For him to throw him in there, right, shows how desperate and fearful they are. They have nothing over me, and I won't stop until they show me something, and they think blocking is going to work. I don't know. I might be a little bit of an artist. I might have another routine besides this one, buddy. So, I might be in your comments already, man. You might think I'm the favorite guy in your comments.
Oh boy.
So I have a plan, and my plan is to expose these people and let you decide. You can look at what I asked them. It's all there. You can see my motives. If my motives were to whatever, I don't even know. I don't even know what my motives would be here because I don't know how to monetize. That going to people and saying, "Hey, show me your funds." I don't know
Yeah, how do you make money off of asking people to show you how much money they're making?
I mean, you offered to pay for it, right? Like we've been offered
I
to
offered
pay.
I offered to pay for a financial examiner. They refused it. Now this isn't me. This is very expensive, by the way. It would be super expensive, and I would have done it because I know that there's something there. I would have done it because as soon as I saw something there, they have an ideology. There's a lot on top of this that's very harmful and very destructive, and we can't play with them anymore.
Steve,
What?
look what Drew said.
What did you say? I can't see it.
Action.
The drizzle, Drizzy.
Did you see what Lil said?
No.
Lucky burrito popping cherries.
Popping cherries.
Little's always a degenerate, dude.
He has the best jokes. He called you on the truck nuts.
Yeah, he did.
You did.
Yeah.
Vegan Succubus says, "Oh my goodness, I made dinner, ate dinner, did the dishes. My phone died, and you all are still live. Crazies. What did I miss?"
Oh my gosh. A lot.
I sang David Crosby songs.
We went over
the YouTube terms of service.
Yeah. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. Yeah. I've always been like a leader of group and creator of stuff, but I always like let other people take the lead. I've worked in campaigns before, and I helped them, learn how to debate, work with them. So I've always been in the background, and when I used to I guess podcast.
You're going out again.
Oh yeah, going live on Facebook. I gotta get a mic. But when I did that stuff, that was part of it. But really, a lot of the things I did were behind the scenes. Helping certain people. Take down the Green Party, Chad. So the whole thing is that they're corrupt, and that's why I did it, because I created the people that got in power, and I wasn't going to let them be corrupt and use what I did. So I shut them down and I exposed their fucking ass. So
Vicky wants to know if you'll expose the oligarchy.
Well, Vicky, I say I'm Superman, but I don't know. But I tell you one thing, I can expose how the oligarchy.
You what?
I can expose how the oligarchies influence independent media. You don't even need me to do that.
We want better. Like, even if somebody did mess something up, if they're like, all right, so
there's always room for forgiveness.
Like this messed up. Like, so let's be honest about it and let's fix it and move past it.
Yeah.
Like that's the thing that we want. We don't want to have we're not trying to I'm not having you want to talk about this because you want to cancel people.
No,
because of this or that. That's not the goal. The goal is to show transparency and show our strength and show that what is happening, and you're trying to gain trust by having more transparency with a lot of these guys. That's what I feel like you're trying to,
Absolutely. And I'm going. I look at them as wayward family, and even though they're evil and they do bad stuff and they hurt people, that doesn't change my humanity. They don't turn me into them. So, no, these people don't cancel anybody. Just ask for financial. You don't world. In the world, you can have all people around.
I didn't hear that last. I couldn't hear you.
Okay, in the world I live, what I feel is the real world, you have to let people live. You can't cancel everybody. You won't have anywhere to work.
Right.
Nobody here is perfect. All of us have fallen short, right? It's
Yeah,
a
like if you
reality.
do something fucked up, like, you know, acknowledge it and apologize and, you know, set that freaking straight, because people are going to have more respect if you do that.
Yeah. I'm giving them an opportunity, and they're so corrupted. I'm giving them the opportunity to say, look at this, look how good we are. Look what we do. Here, dude, F this guy. They could wipe me out with that. You know what though? Honestly, if they release the stuff, I'll do whatever. I don't care. As long as they release it, I don't care. Then I'm fucking happy as hell. And I'll talk to them. I'll talk to those assholes now. There is no point where I say you are beyond the compassion of God or the thing. No, you're not. You're if RBN, CJ, if CJ got so inclined, or MA, whatever, socialist, whatever he calls, you're not really MA, bro. If you can't debate me, you're a sucker. But if they change their minds, I would totally work with them. I would totally work with them, and I would be happy. And I would totally say I was wrong. I would love to say I'm wrong. When I asked them,
let's prove Jason wrong. Right?
Bam, perfect.
Let's play everybody's favorite fun game. Let's prove Jason wrong.
Prove me wrong. Like, prove me wrong. Like, that's like what you're asking for.
Exactly. That is exactly, because you think I want to believe that all these people are corrupted? No, I don't. But they're showing themselves to be that way, and it's their fault. And they're so scared they're trying to throw people in it.
Look at what Vegan said here. Indie media was meant to be better than MSM. Why aren't they setting the standards we wish there was in the establishment?
That's what I'm talking about. We don't live by the standards of the law. We are leftists. We have a responsibility to be transparent, because these ideals that we fight for are life and death. I know that all of us have been doing this a long time. And if you're doing this so long, you start kind of feeling like you just got to do the job, and get the information out there. But these people are dying out here, and they're losing a lot of their lives. This is not America. And it's very sad. It's very sad, but that's exactly right. He's absolutely right. That's one of the important things.
We're not supposed to be like mainstream. Like, we're supposed to be different. We're supposed to be setting like a different, like the setting the example, I guess, of what we want, being reflective of what we wish these other places did do, because that's how, if we do that, if we hold each other to account and we have transparency, and then people go, oh well, we may not all agree politically on independent media in general. We might not all agree on our politics completely. We're all on the spectrum there, but we have accountability there.
Exactly.
That's how we get that's how mainstream media becomes obsolete.
Yeah.
100%.
By showing the transparency that they don't, by setting that example, by making it about what is for the better good of people and not just us individually.
That's exactly. I'm not trying to destroy. I'm trying to create. There is nothing here. These people are just taking from you, lying to you, and accept not cool, and stop praising these people until they give you the allocations of their funds. You should demand it. You don't have to.
See what Vegan says here too.
Okay. The thing is, we aren't the ones canceling. They are canceling us for asking questions, for pushing back on misleading info. Absolutely. That's exactly it. Lucky and me both said our DMs are open. Steve went in there and just said, our DMs are open. We'll talk about it.
Fuck yeah. Anybody wants to talk about anything, come on.
We invited these people on the show too.
That email that Indy shared with
we
everybody.
invited Indy directly onto the show. It's right out there in the Twitterverse.
Yeah, he said he was all set.
And he said he didn't have anything.
He didn't have anything.
He didn't have anything to say to me.
There was no beef.
Of course, because you don't want to answer to the people. You don't want to.
It doesn't have to be like on air. Like we can do, you know what I mean? We can talk in any way, but he has nothing to say to us.
Yeah.
I hope that
after he brings Steve up into stuff, he's like, I don't have anything to say.
I hope that changes and we could come to, and in the feds,
It would be nice. It would be nice to not have conflict with people. Like we don't want to have the conflict. We didn't start this conflict.
All right. I have one more song here when we end that I'm itching to play. And I think it's somehow appropriate.
Little always cracks me up.
Steve is so hippie, he takes a hit of weed and blows smoke fractals. Can you say that in the YouTube terms of service? I don't know. I sure hope so.
Oh yeah, I wanted to show you this one too.
Which one?
That comment. I wanted Jason to see it.
Oh.
Yeah. I have heard of. I haven't heard of Carolina. Oh, I lived in Carolina. I'm thinking the Carolina and Puerto Rico. I'm going. I've never heard of Carolina and Puerto Rico. I was like, is that a city in Puerto Rico? Really, Carolina?
I'm going to Carolina in my mind.
Yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool right there. Yeah, I lived there when I was 16 for about a year, and I went from Gracchus, it was called, and my family lived up in the hills. There wasn't even a name for this country.
My friend Puerto Rican Dave, that's where his family's from too.
Yeah. You go up to my family's place in Puerto Rico, you drive in your car like this up the hill. It's great going up the hill. And those guys,
funny too, his name is Dave, but his name is Angel, but everybody calls him Dave.
What?
I don't know.
You're too close again.
Well, I was trying to read, but Puerto Rico is a beautiful place. I wish my people came together and really focused on independence. But my people are very hurt and struggling. It's an occupied territory in America. They're killing us. They're killing us. The police hear about it. What if the police didn't give a fuck about you? The government won't do it at all. They'll beat your ass and put you somewhere. Over there, they just beat your ass in the middle of the street till you're dead. And if they kill you, big whoop. They got the whole Puerto Rico in a hellscape.
Yep. Typically, as colonists fucking will.
What did you say here? Oz whistle?
He was saying something to Marcus. He's saying it's a stupid hard job, bro. Everyone is in layers, and we have to deal with every layer. I mean, while you've got energy to fight that shit, look here, JBX is work.
That's another thing, is that a lot of these people on Twitter are hitting me up in DMs going, I wish I could do what you're doing, but I don't want to lose my position. It's important that I do my mission, and even I'm not upset at that. I'm not upset at that. As long as they're supportive and I bring this stuff down, they'll be there to do the job, They'll have to turn, but yeah, no, I'm getting support, but they can't like my shit, because if they do, these people know about it. So yeah, I totally get it. I've always been that controversial. I've always been that confrontive. Always asking for that type of thing. In Taiwan. I live in Taiwan.
Yeah, some people have a public opinion and a private opinion.
Yeah.
And you'll find that with most of the people that do stuff like independent media will have a different public and private opinion of things and people.
Yeah, sometimes you try to share that private opinion and, ends up public.
Pretty much my opinions should be in the public. They do wipe me off the internet, so if you find anything on me, use it against me. But they wipe me off, so I don't know. Years of protesting, years of speeches, more than about 14 years of work. And 7 years on Facebook, that one I lost. And I continued 5,000 friends all the time. I never anything lower. I was doing a lot. I was supporting the industry. I support all these fucking assholes, and I'm not just gonna leave this shit for them to do this. I'm gonna do everything I can to defend what is really left, and that is making sure that we have systems that are capable of handling the conditions of the people of America. And you can't have that without an educated class. You can't have that without communication. And the main vehicle for our communication is here, right now. Zapping your money, zapping your energy because you give them money and nothing happens. So that energy needs to be put to this individual thing we're creating, an individual community. We all can be different, but we're together on what we need. And we gotta demand the type of accountability that the leftists ask from the people that demand that type of accountability for independent media. And if we don't accept it, then we just don't listen to their stuff. And everybody says, hey, these guys are not up in it. Look for yourself. I'll show you.
Your mic went out for a second there.
Yeah, you just show them what you show them the evidence and let them think. Go look at the post that Lucky, that Savage, that Vegan put. They're nicer than I am. I'm the fucking devil. Vegan, like, really going in there and asking, even more in depth, like, hey, I understand. Another thing, guys out there that I've asked your financials, I'm gonna tell you, I know for a fact that none of y'all know how to work that shit, and you've made mistakes. I'm not here to ruin people's lives that just made mistakes.
Right?
Just come forward and let's change how you're doing it so that we have an independent media that's accountable. You don't have to run from it. I'm not canceling. I want you to stay right where you are. You just got to be transparent and accountable to these people.
Do you see what Vegan said here too? Okay. She said there's an individual who continually donates to these outlets and has admitted that he uses his donations to control the conversation. Pay to play. Mm-hmm. So because people like what if you're basing what you're doing upon donations, and that's that and donations guide the conversation, then are you really representing all of your viewers, or the people that can't donate? You know what I mean? The people that just support you and they watch you, but they don't have it financially, because we know how that is. Like, we know how that is completely. Like, so I would never put any of the information that I put out there or anything like, behind a paywall, like on every site. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Because
why wouldn't you do that? Tell me why you wouldn't do that.
Because I don't do it to make funds. I've been doing this without. You know what I mean? Like, we together make $45, I think, a month now. Like, just recently on our Patreon, like, it's gone up. Like, it used to be like $20, for both of us.
Which is good.
And so it helps pay for our StreamYard and helps pay for the monthly fee to Rumble, and helps pay like electricity and stuff. It
The
helps
internet.
it helps
fucking
pay
all of it.
for like what it takes for us to do it. And we do it because we love it and we love our community, and it's not about, you know what I mean? I'm not monetized on YouTube. On Rockfin, I've made some like Rumble rants. I think it's like $15 or something. We've paid more than we get.
Quit trying to hide the money.
Woo! On Odysee, we have like the Odysee things or whatever. It's right there on our page, though, the credits. But like, it's right there on our page what we have.
I think we have 15.
Like 15 or something. Like, you have to use them to like, you use the coins to like for your own content on there. Like when you put content up, you use the coins that you get. Like, it kind of like you're like reinvesting in it. Like, we haven't gotten any money from it,
All right.
So
I'm not going to say it's a scam, but it's a scam. So, but
it's like it's all blockchain on Odysee. So it's their coin, and you don't have to do it anymore.
I don't know about Odysee. I was talking more of maybe Rock, but
we're not on Rockfin.
Yeah.
No,
they won't let us. They haven't let us on.
They don't like us.
That's ridiculous.
Something to do with us telling Graham Elwood he was a fucking idiot, or Indy was a fucking idiot, or somebody was an idiot. I don't know.
I told him many things. You know something? I'll tell you one thing. That's kind of how I found Lucky.
Was how?
Because there was two things I saw at the same time. One was you had put a short, I think, and it was of you fucking exposing Graham as the dickhead he is. And I said, oh, okay, well, I'm going to subscribe there. But then the next thing I saw is this old dude being a total fucking prick, trying to kick people off because you didn't say anything that couldn't.
Oh, the Joe Firestone one?
Yeah. So I said, okay, I'll check this out. Stressed.
You're too close.
Stress part one. There's 3 parts to my stress. I'm not going to reveal them yet because I got a lot of things to learn.
He stress tests us guys. I didn't even know it.
Yeah.
That's how like it wasn't a thing, because everybody here gets a wrench. Everybody is equal. Everybody, is given the voice and the opportunity to share what they want to share.
Yeah, that's what makes I feel like there is something here. There is something here. And I think we're looking at an evolution. But we have brave people that can change their solutions. We look at how we see other solutions, how we see new solutions for this situation. Lucky is so hippie, she once left a rainbow gathering, wondering how to live. She's attributing anti-meat literature to the bears. Well, that's animal propaganda right there.
It's funny because Drew was telling people about my channel about how there's like these crazy rumors that always come about through it, like how I have webbed feet and I'm made of wood, and I do weird things like that. Like I anti-meat literature. And like he was telling people that, and it was just like, oh yeah, that is a thing. There's like all these weird rumors that come about, and that little, and people come in and just say it.
Well, I gotta start pushing on that. Then that sounds funny. I'm gonna start pushing on that. You got web feet? Oh my god.
Well, she's purported to have web feet.
That's what Riley says.
I've been with her a few years, and I've never actually seen them up close, so I'm not sure.
That's not true. And I have a tattoo on my foot, but nobody's ever been able to guess what it is.
I can guess what it is. It's a giant penis.
No, I've tattooed a man's balls though.
Oh my God! I knew you were a degenerate.
I really have.
You're a
And
degenerate.
you know what's crazy? So I was
Repent.
saying something about it one time, and somebody goes, "Lucky, I know who you're talking about," in the chat.
Yeah. Random.
Yep,
That's our
Yep.
friend P Stove.
P Stub did. And
P-Stub
because
knew
P
the
Stub
bird.
used to be in Massachusetts, so they know who the person is that I was talking about. The person's very traveler, like a traveler guy.
Yeah.
So, yep.
And
And
that was
told
his
us
hustle in the bar.
about how he used that tattoo as a bet to win drinks at the bar. Yeah, I'll
Damn,
bet
girl.
you that I have my blah 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 tattooed.
It's a fucking winner.
So
If that
yeah,
don't get you a Heineken, I don't know what will, man.
P
Come
Stuff
on.
told me this in the chat. Like, we didn't even know, like, that person that I did that to, I tattooed their
It's okay. You
There's
can say
something wrong with Lucky. There's something really wrong with Lucky.
yeah, she needs a little help.
Lucky.
I was asked to do it.
She's extra.
Oh my God, Lucky.
I didn't hold him down. There's actually
Chad Wilson.
there's allegedly video of me doing the tattoo.
I didn't
Chad, you came
mention
just in time.
Not that anybody probably wants to see it, but I do have video of it.
There's a complete meltdown in the indie media left realm of the interwebs this evening. I hope you'll go on the Twitterscape, and those people probably have you blocked too because you're.
Well, you can't block me, you dumbasses.
You.
I'm already on your site already.
Right.
I'm already on anyone that listen. All of you out there that I've already asked you questions. There's already someone that's your follower. That's me. So
Awesome.
blocking me does nothing.
That's awesome and creepy. I like it.
It does
Extra
nothing.
creepy. Cool.
I only
So
have
I gotta do that because if I don't do that, then I can't collect any information. And I gotta collect the information that exposes their financial crimes if they committed, which I'm pretty sure that if they were audited or anything like that happened, that would never call anybody to do that. But if that ever happened, they would be in deep shit.
It's certainly within the realm of possibility. That's what I'm saying. And everybody should know what's going on. I think it should be just as transparent as anything else. Because how else are you going to have any faith? People are fucking telling you the truth. You got Katzenberger money in the fucking TYTs and shit. Like, come on. Like, this is for real. We're playing for keeps.
And they call themselves progressive. So it
Right.
just shows that, like, we've been fooled by people in the past. We've all been fooled. We were fooled by Bernie. Like,
Yeah.
I would like.
That was
It's
hard.
heartbreaking. It's not a joyful thing to be like, yeah, he fucking fooled us. He fooled us. All of us.
Look, Vegan said balls, scrotum, testicles. It's okay to say these words.
Oh, all right. Is it in the terms of service?
It's in the terms of service.
What does it say here? Vegan, that's the thing, Jason Rodriguez. Now is the time for them to get their ducks in a row. That's funny you said that because that's what I told Rome. I said, get your ducks in a row, buddy. And the next day he went to rehab.
Well,
anyway,
maybe that was just part of the process. Maybe he had a bigger duck to deal with and was first thought.
I would question RBN about that. I don't know one drug addict that doesn't make a mistake.
Well, I don't know. I know some successful drug addicts, but you don't really know a lot of, like, there are no, like, real good heroin success stories or cocaine success stories, or meth success stories.
Do we
like,
know what the rehab was for, though? Like,
well,
did he ever
like,
announce why he was going to
success
rehab?
story in the
what kind of rehab?
I mean, success story in the respect
like what
that,
substance or
what
I don't know. I mean,
no idea.
Maybe it's none of our business, but I'm just
stating the fact that you never hear about like a Fortune 500 company executive having just a stellar 10-year fucking career of abusing drugs and running a Fortune 500 company. Those two things usually don't go together for a reason. So That's what I'm saying.
We don't want to assume.
I don't want to
anything,
assume
though.
anything. I don't know. He
We're
could
not
be,
assuming,
he
yeah,
could be
we're not
addicted to fucking anything,
Sure.
or not addicted, or whatever. Maybe just feel like he needs just some time and a break, because people need a fucking break sometime.
Yeah.
So I'm down with whatever it is.
Yeah.
You know, people will scapegoat us and say, "Oh, you're friends with that Jason guy. He's asking everybody their business about their money and blah 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 and whatever." I don't care anymore.
Yeah.
You know, there was a time where I was like, "Oh, that's kind of casting a lot of shade on us." But you know what? Fuck that bullshit. These people are fucking phony baloney, and you catch them with their fucking pants down. And you know, I'll forgive every single one of them if they're just fucking honest about it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Totally forgive you. You made a mistake, bro. Because I know the independent media is listening to this. I really feel like they got the message loud and clear. And I'm gonna tell you, I won't stop. It's never gonna end until you clean up your act, until you tell the truth and you change yourself. And I will totally accept anything as long as I can verify it. I will accept it and I will withdraw immediately. And I will even push your shit. You know, I'll even tell people, go watch them. They've changed. They worked on it. Their accounting is available. So, you know, and if you made mistakes, I understand. Let me tell you something. Rome, if you're involved in listening, which I doubt Rome is, but if you are, I've been there, bro. I've been there. I know what mentality you're coming from. Like you're not new to me. That's what, you know what I'm saying? So I get it. You're not fooling me. And you can change, and I'll accept that change, Rome. In fact, I feel bad about Rome. I feel bad when they do things. Rome is obviously a sick person who's struggling with addiction and mental illness. He's often talking about harming himself. So, you know.
I hope he gets the help he needs. I hope he has health care, you know. And I hope that, you know, I want everybody to be able to have that.
Yep.
I want everybody to be able to go, if they need to go to a rehab, or if they need to go to a doctor, be able to go to a doctor. I want that for everybody.
No, even if he doesn't come forward, I still want him to get good health care. I still want him to get help.
Yeah.
But he should come
I
forward.
don't have any ill intention towards people. That's the thing.
I like
and they don't know where to put that. You know what I mean? They don't know where to categorize that. They don't know where to put, like, where somebody really doesn't have any ill intention towards you. They just, you know, I wish the best for everybody, and I hope that, you know, I also don't want to see people who are giving small dollar donations get, you know, screwed over in that way. And I'll tell you, I didn't really think about it as much as I have thought about it, but I didn't know, like, how much people, like, especially, you know, bigger channels were getting, like, on Patreon. Like, Brianna Joy Gray gets like $30,000 to $40,000 from just Patreon alone. Just Patreon, not including YouTube super chats, not including the monetization, not including her work on the Hill or Call-In, because Call-In also, that app was paying people.
I don't think I could even fathom making $30,000 a month off the fucking.
Dude, if I made that money, look, there's a lot of shit missing, because if I made that money, there would be actual structures being made. There would be things that you would see visible. I don't need a lot of money. Okay, I can live very comfortably with very cheap.
We get by pretty fucking cheap, bro. That's what I'm saying. $30,000 a month would be just like, what?
Like,
we couldn't even begin to touch that. Like maybe the first like $400 if we were being extravagant and bought like extra weed for the month. You know what I mean? Like I just don't see what else the fuck we would spend it on. Like,
well, I mean, like restoring our van would, you know what I mean? Like, but then what? Van. Like, I don't even know what would be then what, you know?
Then we'd have $30,000 a month. So if we could maintain that for like 12 months, then we could just do and go.
That's crazy to me. I can't even imagine that amount of money ever. Like, that is so much money.
Do our own tour for the poor, you know, just play
Yeah.
music everywhere and give away.
Yeah, what we
fucking
would
shit.
do is we would
We'd give
go.
away shit.
We would go in and we would help people.
That's what the fuck would happen.
It would be
Like,
so much fun.
That would be fun.
I would love
think
to do that.
I'm totally envious of Rome being able to do that and share that. and
Yeah, I
fucking
love
kick
the stuff
down.
that he does.
That's beautiful
It's
shit.
amazing what he does when he does the lawns and cuts people's hair.
Yeah,
And,
dude. I
you
think
know,
that's
like
fucking
absolute
right.
respect for that.
That's
Like
res-
we're not
that's-
putting that down
That's beautiful.
at all. We're not putting down those
Not putting
actions.
anybody
I've done a
down.
lot of community work in my own community. Like I know the people that work. I volunteered at my soup kitchen, but not because it was a parole thing or I was ordered to do it or I was getting any like freaking. I did it because I wanted to do it because I worked with coalitions, the anti-bullying coalition. I used to do a theater class after school at Skyla's school, and we were, it was anti-bullying, and we did theater and improv and like all this fucking cool stuff, like, and it was with middle schoolers, and it was a lot of fun. And so I did that with her, with her at school. I volunteered at Skyla's school, and I mean, I've painted churches before with with groups, and I mean my volunteer list and what I do in my community is longer than any job that I've ever been paid for. Like I didn't do it as much this last summer, but the year before I cleaned the river a lot. I would go out to the river and just clean it of garbage. I do that in our neighborhood. We go on walks and I bring a garbage bag, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna fill up this garbage bag as we walk around, and I have a grabber stick thing, and I love doing it. I'll be like, come on, you gotta go collect some garbage. Like I literally
Grabber stick. That's what she said.
I have a grabber thingy, like like the old lady thing, like because it helps because of my back, but it's good, and I'll just go around and I'll fill up a bag of garbage, and I found glass in the river. I have like huge jars of like river glass that I collected while I was cleaning out garbage in the local river. I go out there and I just clean it up, and then I find all this like river glass. I made jewelry out of it. I have it for sale on my my luckyburrito.indiemade.com. On my website, I have the stuff on there. Some of the jewelry that I made.
It would be cool to see like a little commercial of your stuff, like in the beginning. It would be really cool, like all your jewelry.
That's what my intro thing should be. Yeah, it should be like a little like commercial.
I love your intro. I just think you can add the meat thing and little stuff like that and put it. That would be really cool. But yeah, no, you're a giving person. You're a regular folk. You ain't rich.
Oh.
Yeah.
Good night, Vicky
I
Adams.
have a strict thing on giving, but I think it's important to be there for people when they need it. If you have it, give abundantly. But when I'm in my character, I have no feelings, and I don't give to anyone. But I just think that as a human being, you have duties, and one of them is to take care of each other the best you can.
Yeah, mutual aid is
so.
The way.
I want to end. This has been a lot. Like this whole stream, it's been kind of like exhausting to like.
Yeah.
To emotionally talk about again and put all the energy towards it. It's just so much. So how can we end it on a more positive note? What positive note can we leave out there for people?
Everybody, try to follow the truth. Sabby says, follow the money, be truthful about the money, and be transparent and be forthcoming with your transparency whenever possible, and forgive people when they fuck up, and don't burn bridges, fucking mend fences. It's simple. We only have so much time. Can we work together? Can we make something fucking better? That's what I'm about. That's what I like to leave.
Yeah. How can we make this better? How can we, how can we build some bridges even if they've been burned? How can we build back that trust? How can we move forward? I mean,
It's all based on that trust you're talking about. It doesn't start until we build a trust. But I'll tell you one thing that might help hope, maybe not fake hope, but a feeling. You can have feelings that make you feel like you want to go forward and you want to get to somewhere.
Oh yeah.
But one of those things is that there is coming a change here. It's no longer left and right. There is going to be huge change here. We just got to make way for it. But that change is going to be incredible and immense. All right. So all the doom that people are saying, everything, there is no doom unless you accept it. You are there in your life. You're here for a reason. You have a whole experience. Get as much as possible and not worry about doom and gloom. There's a future ahead and it's bright.
that last couple of words you just said just broke out.
You said the future is bright.
It just looks dim because we're looking through a lens. And
it looks gloomy, but
there's actually more hope. I actually see more hope because this isn't just a leftist ideology or right wing ideology. This is an awakening of the mind, critical thinking revolution. That's even more powerful.
So this right here, grafteon.com, that is how you can look up your favorite content creator's Patreon. And they can tell you about how much they make, and like it's like some of it's like an estimate, some of it's like exact. Like our number is like exact. Ours is easy to detect. We only have like 5 or 6, I think, Patreon. We love it though. Like, my goal isn't to bring in 30,000 a month. Like that's not my goal.
But being able to not have to like freak out every month, like how we're gonna cover
the StreamYard or whatever. Yeah, like
fantastic feeling.
It's good.
It was really empowering. Like we can do this.
Yeah, that's the difference between people who love what they're doing and people who are motivated by capital to do what they're doing.
Yeah. Like I'm gonna play music, and if I have a built-in venue, like I can just plug in and play, or not plug in and play, and whatever, just play, and that's a really cool feeling to know that that's cool. I can do this whenever because I can do this whenever, and I can just keep practicing and keep fucking shedding and keep growing on my instrument, and it makes me happy. And it seems to make other people happy too. So it's a win-win.
It's a great day to be alive, people. It really, you're here. And John Lennon, not Uli Vladimir, but John Lennon, he had a good saying, as long as there's love. I think I really do believe that hearing and doing ideology is what they want. You're free. Tell yourself. You got to understand that 90% of the prison is you. And it's such a beautiful world and so many experiences to have.
Absolutely.
Oz Whistle has a little bit more of a message for you here.
I'm not done with JBA. You're already but accept your victory, and I'm not letting you be blind. We need you and your victory when you find it. Yeah, I mean, my personal victory would be is that I took care of my responsibility. That would be my personal thing. But if that's not
where it's at, A-Rep said.
What?
El Sticko is where it's at. I don't know. But okay. Sounds funny.
Yeah, it sounds funny.
I know. It's so quiet here. Go start.
Oh, yeah. Chad, what's up, Chad, bro? Chad is I had the pleasure of working with a lot of
I
things.
Why does he have to pinch me? Why are you telling him to pinch me?
Make sure you're not made of wood. She's a witch. A witch.
Oh,
I love that scene. That's the funniest shit. If she floats, if she's heavier than a duck, and she floats, she's made of wood. Which means a witch.
Oz Whistle said, JBX, your journey is now ours. This is why forgiveness.
You don't need me. You really don't. I already told you everything you need. You need to question them and demand the accountability. You don't need me. I mean, it's great. You guys should adore me and love me. I'm the greatest of existence. But I just want you to know that it's really pretty simple.
I think sometimes people are afraid to stick their necks out, or they don't want to upset somebody by asking something, or
don't ripple the water, man.
Yeah, and a lot of these people are like that, and that's why I feel like I got a good position to do what I'm doing, because there's nothing for me to lose.
Yeah, they've already wiped out all your other social medias that you had, so it's like, what are they gonna do?
Yeah,
you can't bribe me. There's nothing they can take from me. They're fucked. They have to give me their accountability, or they never end.
Oh my god.
All right, I'm gonna play a Bob Dylan song and end this stream.
All right, I'm gonna head out. So
it
you
has
guys
been fantastic talking to you, Mr. Jason. As always.
Yeah, I appreciate it every time.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. We try to make it where, if people want to come on and join us and vent out what they have to say.
And sorry if anybody else, didn't like tonight's stream and all the venting that took place, but it seemed like it needed to come out. It probably could have came out 9-10 months ago, but we just we're fucking patient, and we just try to be quiet about things, and then people expose themselves for the fucking jackasses they are. So it's fine. But thank you, Jason.
Yeah, you guys are doing good work, and you should be supported. But I'm back in character, so fuck everybody.
Fuck everybody. Jason is not funny, nor is he masculine. Say goodnight.
Now he's back in character. He's like, all right, I broke character. I think it's okay. I think it's okay to break that and show that other side, and let people in to see, that's important.
Can I sing a song now?
Do you want to do that over here?
Why?
I don't know. Do you want to be over here?
No, this is fine. Johnny's in the basement, mixing up the medicine. I'm on the pavement, thinking about the government. Man in a trench coat, badge out, laid off. Says he got a bad cough, wants to get it paid off. Look out, kid, something you did, God knows when, but you're doing it again. You better duck down the alleyway, looking for a new friend. Man in a coonskin cap and a pig pen, wants $11 bill. You only got 10. Well, Maggie come a Fleetfoot, face full of black soot, talking that you take put, bit, but bone tapped anyway. Maggie say you can't say, got the orders in the early May. Maggie said from the DA, look out, kid, something you did. Walk on your tiptoes, don't try no dose. Better stay away from those who carry around a fire hose. Watch your clean clothes. Watch your plain clothes, and you don't need a weatherman to know which way the wind blows. I'll get sick, get well, hang around the inkwell, tell anything is going well. Try hard, get part, get back, right back, back, back. Get jail, get bail, jump bail, join the army if you fail. Look out, kid, it's something you did, but God knows when. But you're doing it again. You got the losers, cheaters, 6-time losers, hanging around the inkwell heaters. Yeah, girl by the whirlpool looking for a new fool. Don't follow leaders and watch your parking meters. Get born, keep warm, short pants, romance, learn to dance, get dressed, get blessed, try to be a success, please her, please him, buy gifts, don't steal, don't live. 20 years of schooler, put you on a day shift, look out kid, to keep it all hid, you better jump down a manhole, light yourself a candle, don't wear sandals, try to avoid scandals, don't want to be bum, you better chew gum. I said the pumps don't work, cause the vandals took the handle. Oh, get born, keep on, short pants, romance, learn to dance, get dressed, get blessed, try to be a success. Yes, and please her, please him, buy gifts, don't steal, don't live. 20 years of schooling and they put you on the day shift. Look out, kid, keep it all hid. Better jump down a manhole, light yourself a candle, don't wear sandals, try to avoid all the scandals. You don't want to be a bum, you better chew gum. I said the pumps don't work cause the vandals took the handle. Right, Leo? All right. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. We appreciate it. If you'd like to help support this show, and or if you want to just know how much we get from Patreon, you could be a Patreon member, and then you could know, and you could donate. So, whatever you like. Please share this content anyway. Make sure everybody sees this episode. I'm gonna clip it up.
Yeah.
So, it'll be fun.
And Leo came.
Leo, you little rock and roll doggy. Ding. Order up.
Well, everybody, I think we're gonna go. It's been like 4.5 hours straight.
Hey, yeah. It's been a long one.
Yeah. Leo's like, I'm ready for bed. Let's go night-night.
When we started, we were like,
night-night.
we don't have to do a long one.
Do you want to go night-night? Leo's like, oh, is it time?
Is it bedtime? Is it sleeper time?
We're gonna go night-night? We're gonna go night-night?
All right. Good night, everybody. We love you.
Yeah, please like and share it, we love you guys.
Awesome. Wobbly Boost, please come and play the open mic. We're going to do one Saturday, but then we're going to do start doing them on Wednesdays.
Yeah, we're going to change up the night for open mic.
I already put that on my community post. So
also, Savage Joy is going to have a fundraiser coming up where she needs musicians for mutual aid.
That's right.
And so we are looking for
Actively
people that want
players.
to come and do a thing.
Do a thing.
Or you can do a pre-recorded.
Yep. Anything you want.
Whatever. You can get a hold of Savage Joy Marine Man on Twitter. Or if you want to, our email is always open.
It's going to be
Cutler Live
That's
at
right.
gmail.com.
It's going to be like one of those like Jerry Lewis telethons, for mutual aid with like good entertainment. So it'll be fantastic. You'll love it. Hopefully it won't last 16 hours, but even if it does, I'm down. Fortunado. All right, everybody, arrivederci and hasta luego, mi amigos.
We love you guys.
Buenas noches.
Peace out.
Buenas tardes, everybody. Peace.
Peace.